Okay, we're back. Back. Okay. Seems like we will arrive at Helsingborg right before the 5-hour mark. We have 2-minute deduction. No, wait. We'll be there right before the 5 hour. Wow, damn. I guess we'll finish in 10 hours and 20 minutes then, as I predicted. I'm gonna have some lobsters. Is it still hot? Oh, it's still warm. Wow, the bag keeps it nice and warm for a long time. Okay, we're almost there. I'm down to 18.5% now. The battery's at 24 to 29 degrees. Yeah, it seems like the car wants to keep it like that. Ah, okay. Let's see what kind of speed we get this time. Yeah, now the car says 14% at Ionity, yeah. Helsingborg. We'll be there in 11 kilometers. Please charge battery. Okay, 50 kilometers left. Right. Oh wait, did they actually remove that message when we charge it? Well, I have to see again, I guess. Oh, I think I was away from the car when it happened. Well, we'll see. Almost there. 16% now. Wait, that's similar to the Speckerud run, except for that the Speckerud run we had called the battery. Oh, interesting. The car scanner shows me that well, at least the BMS claims that I have a 591 amp limit on charging, but I guess this car can't take more than 500 amp, or I don't know, we'll see. Wait, 500 amps times 360. No, that would be way more than 150 kilowatts. So it's actually not taking 500 amp even. 500 amp times 370 volt. That would be 185 kilowatts. I think this fat E-tron is just sleeping around 400 amps. No. Okay, let me explain why 50 FPS is not good for me. Because there's something called shutter speed. If you have 50 frames per second, the shutter speed on each frame needs to be 1/100 instead of 1/50. And higher shutter speed means less light into the sensor. And I don't know if you noticed, but I tend to shoot a lot at night and in the evening, which means that the shots will be darker. Yeah, you have higher frame rate, yes, but darker. And then also for me, if you ever noticed, it's not that critical for me to have 50 frames per second. I don't have any action shots for the most time. So for me, it's actually better to use 25 FPS for better light sensitivity, for better low light at night. Maybe if like some action channel or some shit, like where you blow up shit, or you have more camera movement, then 50 FPS makes more sense, and especially if you're filming in the daytime most of the time. But I'm actually old-fashioned when it comes to one thing, and that is that I like the cinematic look of the 25 frames per second. Plus, it has some benefits. I mean, technically, you can run 50. I mean, you can have 1/50 shutter speed on 50 FPS, but that would kind of look weird. Okay, what's the time now? Oh shit, 3 at night. Oh damn. Seems like by the time I arrive there, it's going to be right at the... Oh, we need 5 hours to get to Helsingborg, guys. And we are down to 13.5%, just like at Speckered. Let's see then, this time. Same state of charge, but higher temperature. Will we get 125 kilowatt or will it be higher? We shall see. But I have now a 591 amp charging limit. Yeah, whatever that means. Okay, let me see. Which stall do I take? I tend to use that one. Yeah, let's use that one. Just back in and something, right? Oh man, I hate these virtual mirrors. They are so weird when you back up. Oh man. Okay, let me just hope I can get there. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Previous leg from Varberg to here, 375 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, and then this one is for, yeah, total. Helsingborg. Wow, 2 minutes past 3. That's exactly 5 hours. Okay. So. Fire up the heater. like we always have to do. And then put you guys on my shaft. Oh, it's charging faster now. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Okay. I guess we need to go to around 70% again or some shit. Let me go outside and get the B-roll. We are now at Helsingborg. It's a little bit past the halfway point. And ooh, this time we're getting whooping 133 kilowatt. We arrived with 13%, just like at Speculator, the first charging stop. But there we only receive 125 kilowatt. And the difference here is that this time the battery is hotter. Well, it seems like the fat e-tron wants to keep the battery at around 25 to 30 degrees. It cools down to that temperature and then kind of stays there for the rest of the trip. So, alright, interesting. Well, now we just have to charge enough to go back to Sportback. Let me show you here. We can just go here, search, and then wait. It should be in the history here, right? Helsingborg, Sportback here. Okay, good. Start. Right, good. Well, and you can look here how many percent we will arrive with. It says minus 33% for now.เรามาถึง Helsingborg กันนะอันนี้เลยครึ่งทางไปนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็ตอนแรกนะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเรามี 13% นะเหมือนกันเปรียบแล้วตอนเราไปถึงอันที่แรกที่ชาร์จที่แรกก็นะ Speculator นะครับแต่ว่าตอนนั้นเนี่ยเราได้แค่125กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้เราได้135วู้ฮู้เพราะว่ามันต่างกันยังไงเพราะว่าคราวนี้อ่ะแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นกว่านะครับตอนนั้นนี่มันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะ15-20 องศาตอนนี้มันเป็นตั้ง25-30 องศามันก็ทำให้มันชาร์จเร็วขึ้นมันก็ไม่ใช่เร็วมากนะแล้วใช่ปี 2023 นี่รับ136 กิโลวัตต์มันไม่ได้เร็วมากนะขนาด Polestar ยังชาร์จเร็วกว่า Polestar Volvo Tesla Model 3 Model Y Model X Model S รถ Benz EQS ชาร์จเร็วกว่าBM iX3 ชาร์จเร็วกว่าi7 ชาร์จเร็วกว่า BM iX ชาร์จเร็วแทบจะทุกคันแล้วนะในน่ะที่มันรถไฟฟ้ามันชาร์จเร็วกว่าคันนี้อ่ะLet me see if I can put it there. Yeah, I can. Yeah, okay, where did I put my spork? Oh, we have a trash bin here. Yeah, that's good, Throw away some garbage. Alright, more food. Now this is, wait, see here, Gilde Turmat. It's from Sportback. They sell this stuff. And this time we have, well, let me dig out a little bit. Brun lapskaus. Oh, it's overexposed. The brown lapskaus. It actually tastes okay. Wow. Almost better than the canned ones. Yeah. Okay, อันนี้เราจะกินอาหารอันนี้นะเป็น lobster brun lobster brun นี่แปลว่าสีน้ำตาลนะครับโอเคแล้วก็เนี่ยโอเคเดี๋ยวตักให้ดูนะเป็นอย่างนี้นะมันก็เป็นคล้ายๆมาม่าครับแต่ว่ามันเป็นในถุงแล้วเราก็เอาน้ำใส่อย่างนี้ผมได้ใส่นี้ตั้งแต่บอยล์แบกแล้วก็ให้มันอยู่ในนี้อันนี้มันก็ยังอุ่นอยู่นะใช้ได้อันนี้อร่อยเลยนะมันจริงๆ lobster นี่มันรสชาติเกือบจะดีกว่ากระป๋องนะWell, this one's not too bad. The lobsters, Surmat. Gives me some time to eat them. Let's see if we can hit 170 kilowatt this time. We should. Yeah. It should happen at 50%. Yeah, oh man, yeah, part one, I don't know, it's written Streamlabs is buggy. I can delete it from, wait a minute, maybe I can do it from the YouTube studio thing here. Yeah, I can. No, wait. No, it seems like I don't see the scheduled one here. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I can delete it on my computer at home. No big deal. Ooh, now we're cooking. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. 163 kilowatt. You see here, here's the voltage, and here this one is, it says like maximum dynamic charge limit current. So this one goes up. Well, it went up. It stopped now. And you take this, multiply by this, then you get this. Yeah, 164 kilowatt. Oh yeah, Tesla, go home. Wait, hang on.ตอนนี้164กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็เราเช็คอันนี้นะเนี่ยมันจะมีอันนี้โวลต์นะแล้วก็อันนี้นะครับมันบอกว่ามันเป็นลิมิตของกระแสนะครับ390แอมป์เมื่อกี้มันขึ้นไปเรื่อยๆมันจะหยุดที่390แล้วก็แปลว่าถ้าโวลต์สูงขึ้นเราเอาโวลต์คูณกระแสนะครับเราก็จะได้เนี่ย164กิโลวัตต์นะครับฮะ164แล้วนะ Tesla go home หรือว่าyeah, it seems like 390 amp is limit here. Wait. What if I turn off HVAC? Will that increase the speed? Let me just. Hey, turn off the heater. What? Why? Start it again. Oh, maybe I never turn it on. The auxiliary air conditioning could not be switched due to what? I need to document this. Are you serious? Wait, what the heck? Suddenly it got a little bit cold in here, so I tried to turn on the preheating again. And then I got this error message. And then why do they even call it the auxiliary air conditioning? This is from fossil design. I guess we have no heat right now. But ผมรู้สึกว่ามันเย็นนิดหน่อยแล้วผมก็จะเปิดเครื่องอุ่นอีกทีหนึ่งแต่ว่ามันก็ขึ้นมาอย่างเงี้ยมันมี error นะบอกว่า auxiliary air conditioning แต่ว่าที่จริงเขาทำไมเขาตั้งชื่อ auxiliary air conditioning มันไม่ใช่ auxiliary มันเป็น fossil design นะเนี่ยรถน้ำมันมันจะเป็นอย่างงี้นะโอเคก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เราไม่มี heater นะOh yeah, 166 kilowatts. Ooh, 166 kilowatt. Yeah, I see the amp limit is still at 390. But eventually the amp limit will drop. Yeah, I still don't have enough juice to go back. I need more. I probably need like 60% at least before I can leave. Record that one also. Ooh, 167 kilowatt. It seems like 390 amp is the maximum here. Well, that can't be right. Or is it? Yeah, it is actually right. Oh, 168. Okay, let me try again. We do. Ooh, 168 kilowatt now. And if you look here, still 390. I wonder if this car is capped at 390 amp. What? That is kind of silly. Why not 500 amp like the rest of the competition? Or even more, like Tesla? Oh, 168 กิโลวัตต์นะครับเนี่ยลิมิตมันก็ยังอยู่ที่390ผมสงสัยว่าคันนี้นะครับมันมีกระแสมันมีลิมิต390แค่นั้นน่ะนี่มันแปลกนะเพราะว่าคันอื่นนะถ้าเป็น EQS หรือว่า i7 หรือว่านั่นน่ะอย่างอื่นนะมันจะเป็น500แอมป์แล้วก็ Tesla นี้ก็660แอมป์นะคันนี้นี่390แอมป์ Okay, interesting. Oh, I might need to redo the test because the battery was simply too cold. I mean, it's too hot. 169 kilowatt now. Now we're cooking. No, now it throttles. Yeah. Well, this was more or less like the same as I thought, yeah. Yeah, that's it. It seems like the voltage has been, I mean, so the current has been capped at 390. And that's why we don't see 170 kilowatts at the bottom. I need to pay attention next time. I need to look at how many amps we can get at the bottom. Wait, does that make any sense? Let me see. 370 volt times 390 amp. 144. Ah, yeah. Seems like this car never goes above 490 amps. Okay, that was good. Now, let's throw away some garbage. And then we're almost good to go now. Go outside. We've been charging it for 23 minutes now. You're gonna get ready to leave. Very soon. Well, I guess it still pays off to ride on the 150 kilowatt way, right? Wait, when I unplugged I had 140 kilowatt. But you see, this is the problem. If I go too high, like 40%, then the problem is that the battery is not hot enough. So, but at 40%, we should have been getting good speed, but it's just too cold. If we go deeper, then we get 135 kilowatt when we plug in. So, I guess ideally you have to go, I mean, you have to try to arrive with roughly 140. No, sorry, around 15%. Right, but it depends also where you're traveling and all that. Wow, this is still very impressive. Maybe I should shoot this before we leave. 70 kilowatt, no, 70% and 149 kilowatt. $169 kilowatt. Alright, we're at 70%. We have stayed here, we have charged for 25 minutes and we're gonna leave soon. So this is the plan. We will unplug when we get roughly 140 something kilowatt, and then when we arrive we should get 135 kilowatt. And the car estimates we will arrive with 18%. It's probably going to be around 10-15% again. Alright, let's go.โอเคตอนนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จช้านิดหน่อยนะครับ133กิโลวัตต์พลานนี่แหละคือเราจะชาร์จประมาณนี้เราชาร์จ25นาทีแล้วก็ตอนเราไปถึง100ใบเราก็จะเหลือประมาณ15%แล้วมันก็จะรับ133กิโลวัตต์ประมาณนั้นน่ะ Yeah, so it's kind of you have to do the fine balance here to optimize things, because if you go like most cars, then you will get the 125 kilowatt wave or whatever, or I'm not sure actually. But now it's time to leave because we're taking on only 130 kilowatts, and I don't want to arrive with too much juice, because then, yeah. So we tried that on the first session, but it was not optimal. And now we go. Just set up the rest and then off we go. Okay, let's go. 73% now. Okay, that was 26-minute charging stop. Of course, it beeps at me. Long term, short term. Okay. And now the car estimates I will arrive with 20% at Varberg. Let's see then. Wait, what's the time? Shit. I will arrive at Varberg almost 5 in the morning. Shit. Yeah, there will be morning Morning traffic via Göteborg. Uh-oh. I think I had very optimal charging stops. No crazy slow stuff, but yeah, this was the fastest session ever. So on hindsight, what I should have done at the Specular was to charge to only, let me see, I charged to around 70%. I should have charged to 30% less than that, 70, 50, wait, 50%, 40%, really? 40? Maybe around 50% at, around 50% at Specular would have been better. And then that charging session would have been a little bit faster. I guess it's preferences. I mean, to be honest, the iX is nice, but I have to say the interior in the iX is kind of special. Like those freaking diamonds. But the iX charges faster. And the iX has more net capacity. Because I consistently get around 99 to 100 kilowatt hour here. But I get 106 on the iX. I think it was 106, wasn't it? It's not an Audi. Taillights look like an Audi. Yeah, it was an Audi. But yeah. So here's the deal here with the fat e-tron is that, you know, I don't know what's up with the old fat e-tron, but I think traditionally the fat e-tron was not very picky on how many percent they charge. That's what all the e-tron fanboys were bragging about in the old days. Like, oh, you know, Tesla, you need to arrive at 10%, otherwise you will have shitty speed. Well, it seems to be the case here. Because if you arrive at 40%, what will happen then? Well, you charge kind of slow-ish. You don't get 160, 70 kilowatt like we saw this time, you know. Why? Because the battery is not at optimal temperature. In order to hit that 170 kilowatt, you need to have around 40, 45 degrees in the battery pack. And you don't get that if you arrive with 40%. And you will arrive with, simply because the car does not preheat. Actually, if the car preheated, then you can arrive with, let's say, 20 for 30%, and then you can ride on the 170 kilowatt wave. So there are several flaws with this design here. First, actually, the major flaw is that for some reason the Audi does not go higher than 390 amps. So yeah, all the other cars, they go 500 amp. Like BMW is doing it, Mercedes doing it. Yeah. And Tesla, they go above. They go above 500 amp even. Because if this car could take 500 amp at the bottom, it could easily go 170 kilowatt at the bottom. But for some reason, it doesn't want to. It seems like. Yeah, I wonder if also the Volkswagen. Yeah, like ID Bus was also charging like a boss. I wonder if this fat e-tron will be beaten by a freaking ID Bus even. So yeah, two problems. It doesn't preheat before fast charging, because if it knows that okay, it wants to arrive with 25-30 degrees, that's fine. It camps at 25-30 degrees actually. If you drive after a while, it will just drop to that level. But it just stays there. That's the problem, because it should figure out okay, next charging stop is coming soon, and I will arrive with 40%. I better heat up the battery to around 40 degrees then for that session. So yeah, I wonder if the charging characteristics for this one and the previous generation is different. I suspect they are, because I think the other one is not that picky on how many percent you arrive with, and it could seem like the previous generation is also Colgate's less, but we'll see. Yeah. One other test I need to do tomorrow morning. Wait, tomorrow morning? I will arrive in the morning. Shit. I need to cool down the battery. Well, it will be kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. It will cool down a little bit. Midday then. Yeah, in the midday. I need to actually park outside so it cools down as much as possible. Is that I will do a Colgate test. Well, I might have to do it on the day I return the car on Friday. Yeah. I will do a Colgate test. I suspect that this battery might Colgate worse than even Tesla. We will see, I guess. We'll find out. So I will start with 10%. Oh, is that the flash? That is a flash, a very long flash. I don't know if you guys see it. Wait, did he not turn off the high beam at all? Or wait, is that flash, or did he not? Was it unintentional? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure about that flash, but it seems strong in my eyes. But he never turned it off. Normally they will flash it and then just turn off the high beam. He just kept it on. Maybe because I was being annoying. But okay. I have to start with 10% and 10 degrees Celsius. I guess the battery will cool down a little bit. Yeah, when I end, I should be at... Yeah, another flash. Another one. That was a very clear one. When I end the challenge, I should be at around 25 degrees. But then how they cool down further, yeah, I will see. But then, okay, where do I get 390 amp? The hypercharger should give me 390 amp. Or I can go to Tesla Supercharger, which are cheaper. Yeah, they are a lot cheaper. So I could go to Ullevål. It's just 10 minutes away anyway. Oh, another flash! What the heck, man? Oh, this Audi, man. How come it's the most popular, one of the most popular EVs in Norway? And yeah, But on the other hand, Teslas, they also have weird flaws, like freaking phantom braking. But I mean, people who make it sound like the Audi is perfect, well, I guess it's perfect as long as you don't use high beams. And you don't hammer too hard. Okay, now the consumption is only 399 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I'll figure out what to do because I have to pump in a lot of the kilowatt hour, like almost 100 kilowatt hour, like wait, some 90 kilowatt hour, including some cooling and whatever. So I'm not keen on going to Fortum then, and then Tesla will be way cheaper. And I just have to drive. I have to drive a little bit to get to the V3 supercharger at Ullevål. But obviously, it's very important that the battery is cold. So if it's not cold enough, then I have to wait until until Friday before I can do. Wait, it's Thursday morning today, right? And I'm returning this car on Friday. Yeah, it's Thursday now. Okay. Oh, we get a little bit of rain. That is not optimal, but hopefully we escape this rain quickly. Because I don't think it's supposed to rain all the way to Varberg. It was just the local-ish rain around Helsingborg. Okay, is that another flash? Another flash? No. Okay. Well, fortunately for me, I'm not dead tired yet, so I don't have to drink any energy drink, I hope. But I did have a nice nap in the afternoon, evening. It was great that Wi-Fi allowed me to nap. I slept, I think, 1.5 hours in the afternoon, evening, between 4 and 6 or something. But then today, technically today, I'm taking Wi-Fi and Isabel to Metro Center, to the fur shop, maybe get some Vietnamese food, go chill a bit, look at some baby clothes. Yeah, but I have to get some sleep once I get home now, so I can function today. Is that guy gonna flash at me? No? Can you adjust the angle of the headlight? Nope. These matrix lights, you cannot adjust them unless you go to the service center. Yeah. But it's not the angle that is the problem. It's the fact that it fires up the high beam on the oncoming traffic, and it turns them off really late. So if you turn down the angle, then you kind of screwed anyway. Then you don't have the correct angle for normal traffic, or I mean, if you're driving alone, for example. Ioniq 6? No. Hyundai, they send out an email to a bunch of people. You know, when you see that this is a generic email and you are not in the recipient list because it's just lots of hidden recipients, then you know that's like a mass email, and they just send it out that, oh, we have Ioniq 6 available. They have all-wheel drive and rear-wheel drive. I was like, which one do I go for? I think both of them are interesting. So I just replied, okay, I would like to borrow for 1 week, and I'm not sure which one, but maybe rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive first. But if that one is not available, then at least rear-wheel drive. And I sent that several days ago, and no reply yet. So that's a bummer. Maybe they are probably prioritizing other journalists. Plus that I'm not busy. I mean, I'm busy anyway. I'm not available until May for the Ioniq 6, which will probably be good because it will be warmer. But then I'm planning on running away from the Russians, damn Russians, during May. So I need to kind of set aside a couple of weeks. And I'm planning on going to Stockholm during May and maybe test out the Candela C2 and some other stuff. And then I'm also planning on going via Malmö and yeah, maybe to Stockholm with wifey. No. This is Norwegian Hyundai. So we are talking about Norwegians only. Whatever happens in Germany, that's a different department. So it was the Hyundai Norway that sent me that email. But yeah, so I'm planning on actually I can do lots of stuff on the trip to Stockholm. I can check out Candela, I can check out Scania, and I can check out some electric ferries they have in Stockholm. And then on my way to Copenhagen, I can visit Volvo at Göteborg, and then visit Kempower bus charger at Malmö. Yeah, and then we go chill over at Copenhagen. So maybe each of those two trips, they are like a week long. No. Like, as far as I know, every matrix headlights out there, they cannot be adjusted by the user. You have to go into some service menu to adjust them, and it should be done by technicians, and you have to kind of calibrate it against the wall, a special wall with some markings. So it's not like the regular dumb headlights. They have a wheel, and it's supposed to be on 0 if it's not loaded. And then if you load the car, then you set it to 1 or 2 or 3, which tilt it down. But adaptive headlights, they are automatic. Oh shit! Get over here. There was a little bit too much Wasser over there on that lane. Shit. Wait. Seems like auto steer disengaged. Or is it active? No, it's active, but it's just bad. It seems to struggle to see the lanes. Yeah. Shit, he's pulling a Neo. No, he's pulling a Neo. Go on. You're German. You're better than this. Wow, it struggles. It zigzags a little bit. Is that gonna be another flash? Oh, turn down just in time. Oh, the car is just really drunken right now. It's like a drunken German. Too much beer. Ah! The car struggles to see the lines now. It's useless in the fog. The car is really struggling. It doesn't lock onto the lane. I guess they don't have fogs in Germany. Man, I didn't order this weather. I was trying to avoid this kind of weather by going at night now. I look at the weather forecast and everything. I was like, oh, okay, there's almost, yeah, there's a little bit of rain, that's it, but not this much. I4, yeah, maybe, I don't know if that one is available in Norway even. I have to focus on the road right now because the car is kind of struggling. Suddenly it was just trying to kill me. There's a lot of water here. Good thing I have good winter tires. Okay, can you guys check weather forecast? How is the weather ahead? And at Sportback and so on. Maybe there was a massive rain coming from the west. Maybe I'm a little bit late. I'm supposed to ninja out of this, but I'm late, so that's why I'm get caught in the rain. I think actually left lane is better because it doesn't have those deep rows like in the right lane where the trucks have been hammering. So I will actually hug the left lane for better, for less water. Weather forecast says begins around 3 hours in huh? Rain begins in 3 hours. Okay. Might run out of the storm. Okay. Well, so it means that soon I should escape the rain soon. Hopefully. Yeah, the rain is moving north. Seems like, because we hit it further south on the way south, and now we we are running alongside with it, kind of. Just have to hurry up north, I guess. And here we come to the 120 zone. I don't want it to be too wet when I hammer it. Okay, the consumption is only 384 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. Okay, which lane should I stay in? Helsingborg. Oh, was that another? That was another flash. Yeah, another flash, quite clear. According to weather forecast, it's supposed to stop after Halmstad. A little bit after Halmstad, it will stop. I think I came here a little bit too late. If I was here 1 hour earlier, I would have avoided most of the rain. Or maybe even 2 hours earlier. I was hoping to start at 8 today, but it just didn't happen. So it was 10, yeah, when we started. Yeah, so on average, the left lane should be smoother, and we should have less water on the left lane. This is Melbystrand. Okay, there's still a while until we reach Halmstad. The car struggles to follow the lanes now. Autosteer goes kind of on and off randomly without any warning, of course. Yeah, like now, if I don't touch the steering wheel, let's see what happens. The car just like, okay. So I need to correct it all the time now. Keep it on course. Okay, now it kind of works better. I guess they don't have rain in Germany. Oh yeah, that's better for now. But I just wonder, how the heck is that trip with a fossil car going to be? X-Trail e-power. I just have to avoid drinking like 10 hours before the trip, or for the whole day there, and I have to avoid drinking. Drink a little bit, but not too much. But especially the last few hours before the trip. But also, typically, I get the impression that if I drink something I will just pee and pee and pee, and I will pee maybe 10-12 hours after I drank that whatever. So if I want to empty my bladder and my body, I need to do that long time before, and to avoid, yeah. That's what I did, by the way, with the EQS run in Thailand. I avoided drinking actually since the night before, and on the morning hours and everything, I just avoided drinking and drank a little bit. That's how I managed to drive for freaking 5.5 hours without peeing. Oh, status update. All right. 577 kilometers. Consumption 253. Oh, sorry, 353, my bad. Yeah, consumption 353. 253 will be something like a Tesla. Okay. In the morning now. Okay, we will be invited by before 5. Okay, that's good. Then we pump it up over there. Okay, then I have to figure out. Well, I think I already did the calculation. We can skip Spekerud. I think it's actually worth it because this car charges so fast. So we have like a detour and some shit to go to Spekerud. So we might as well just skip it. And I need to charge 75%. I think it was. I'm not sure. I can look at this leg here, and then I can try to guess what the next will be and all that. Yeah, I guess it's no big deal to go even 80%. Yeah, I think it goes relatively fast to 80%. Well, I will look again. I will recalculate everything once I'm there. So let me see if the total is 350. Yeah, then. Via Göteborg and everything, then I guess maybe 310, 320 could be realistic. And I will also count the 10% margin. Yeah, so I might go 75% on the next one. Turn off the high beam, dude. Is that light pollution or daylight? I'm not sure. Do we have daylight 4 at night? Nah, that's too early, right? That's light pollution. That's light pollution from Halmstad. Yeah. Yeah, that's Halmstad we're looking at right now. Yeah, this is good. The rain actually stopped before Halmstad. Wait, how many flashes do we have now? 25 or something? Well, fortunately, it's going to be bright soon, so the flashing will stop. Yeah. If we kept going through the night, if I started earlier, of course, and we kept driving in the night all the time, it would be way over 30 flashes. 26 flashes, wow. Just need to survive the next 4 hours. Wait, or yeah, I think we are roughly 4 hours away now. We've been, yeah, it's 6 hours now. Okay, yeah, it will take a little bit more than 10 hours to finish the challenge. And then I also have to get back home. Oh yeah, that's right. Listen to music then. They actually have Max Burger over here. Well, the consumption right now is only 379 watt-hour per kilometer on this current leg. But it's gonna go up now once we hit the 120 zone again. Yeah, but do we have any Audi experts in here? This sound system sounds really good. I guess the basic sound system or something. So, what do you get if you buy the Bang & Olufsen then? I bet you get, well, Bang & Olufsen speakers and maybe Bang & Olufsen amplifier. Do they also have amplifiers? I bet they have, right? They should have amplifier and speakers tailored together. But do we have a subwoofer here? On how many speakers versus Bang & Olufsen? Oh yeah, I see that we have slight tailwind now. Oh yeah. Yeah, this microphone picks up the bass, the low frequencies very well. But yeah, now that I've seen more of the headlights, okay, they might turn off bad or slow, but I still think that the spread is pretty good and the strength is also pretty good. It's just that I got the wrong impression earlier because I guess the weather conditions were not good. But I still think that i7 headlights are stronger, punchier. But I guess I have to take this fat E-tron on the regular test route. And hopefully it's not soaking wet. Yeah, that's the problem, it's soaking wet nowadays. But I don't think they have improved the headlights. The headlights should be the same as before.
I think I'm for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First we need a drink and a resto. 2 shots now, you caught your wave. Moonwalk in, you got your stage. I know you've been working for what you already purchased. Concerned that it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't serve it, okay? That's really all I'll say. If I had it all, I'd pay. Sick of selling all these days. Sick of it in all these ways. And we don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne and sugar for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. Hey, let's call your boss and say you've had your fill. And if he won't play ball, then that team might spill. Yeah, I know that you can't go. Still feels good having ammo. Still feels good just to play alone. But let me just shut up and dance so. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne and sugar for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I live off letters, script this lecture, get my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of peak. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief that borders blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the wings of faith will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves musket Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a bill with all this bread I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I reap what I sow. Song in the air before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry. I get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto with leverage. Might get wrecked in 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. I know this love that I think that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds. I'll send you a cover when I get some. Free known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more rags, bees, bone stacks. Seeing what lags, see who gets that surplus. Proceed and versus system. Count ways it won't serve us.
there, another one, another one. You guys saw that one, right? Will it be 30 before the light comes, the daylight comes? I don't know what's up with this car. Like, does it not register the oncoming traffic, or has it set the threshold that we want to turn on keep the headlights on very long, until it turns off the segment. Like here, I think it should turn off the segment now, but no, it will wait for it. Oh, what is that diesel smell? Shit. Wait, now it turned off the segment. Look at that. That was super slow. There's some smelly diesel in front of me here. Wonder if it's that van in front. Holy crap, it's smelly. I need to recirculate now. It's that bad. It's probably this van here. From Poland, yes, Polish registered van. Okay, now I can have it on auto. Oh, I'm gonna flip. No, okay, turn down right in time. I mean, normally the trucks, they don't want to flash at you in case there are other cars in the same direction as me. But if I'm the only one and I have high beam on, then they flash at me many times. So it's like the tip of the iceberg. We could have maybe way more flashes than this. Well, it depends when rush hour starts, right? But let me see, we'll be there. I think we'll pass there around 6 something, 5:30 to 6. So I think that's right when the rush hour kind of starts. We'll see more and more traffic the closer to Göteborg we get now. So it's not ideal. I should have started at 9. I think if I want to do more of these night runs in the weekdays, I have to start no later than 9. 10 is too late, man. Oh, flash! No! Oh, it's being too nice. Another one, another juicy one. Oh, wait, no, that didn't happen. But okay, I know you have to counter this one. No, the one I said flash, he never flashed at me. But this one did. Well, I think you counted a bit. Okay, yeah, there you go, correct for it, yeah. Right, 14 kilometers left. All right, let's get ready to disembark. Yeah, I think I want to skip Spekkerud. Go straight from Valberg. It's around 2 hours run if I go straight from this to the other one. Hey, what the heck is that dude doing? The fuck? Hello, are you okay? No? I mean, you're Swedish, but yeah. Okay, whatever. My lane. There, another one, another one. I caught it on video also, nice. That was another flash. I guess past Sportback there will be too much traffic, so there won't be too much flashing going on. Kinda need to pee soon. I haven't peed since Sportback. But I guess the flashing triggers the system to turn down the lights automatically. Well, except for that now it's not turning on the headlights. Not sure why. Maybe the system got scared. Man, do we have a lot of fog nowadays? I can see it in the in the 1,000 kilometer challenge videos. Lots of fog. Also fog on the. It was fog on the Toyota video, and also on the Townstar. What else was in between there? Oh yeah, ET7. Okay, ET7 no fog. Well, a little bit of fog maybe, yeah, but more like some really cold weather. There, another one, yes, that one counts. That was not from a truck, it was from I think it was a Mercedes passenger car. 30 now. Achievement unlocked. Okay, what is the battery status and everything? Yeah, you see, every time now, wait, it's not gonna flash. 25 to 31 degrees Celsius. Yeah, and 21% state of charge. Okay, slightly higher this time. Okay, and the car claims 600 amp limit, a charging limit. But whatever, I mean, as long as I can get more than 135 kilowatt, then I'll be happy. We'll see, I guess. We shall see. Maybe 20% is a sweet spot you should arrive with. Oh wow, the car, this car has so dim, all the taillights are off. Damn. So the Audi didn't detect that car at all. Wow, seriously. Driving around in fog without taillights. Holy macaroni. These guys are crazy. Swedes. Auto dim, no, we get plenty of flashes, even when it's not foggy. We're almost there. Oh, that guy was just being nice. He could have flashed at me also. I saw that my light turned off really late. We're at 19.5%. see shit over here, man. Oh, it's fog is thick. Wait, so we get fog because the temperature changes and there's a moisture and oh, this is again. It must be that the temp. Oh, what the heck? It fire up the high beam now. What the heck, man? Because I was driving too fast. Must be because the temperature in the daytime is higher than during night. It drops, right? Temperature drops. What is it now? 6 degrees Celsius. That's nice and warm. Must be lots of moisture or something. Okay, let me see. Let me take the same. Wait, there's someone there. What? Dude. I guess I have to take another charger. Okay, let me flip around. Take the next one over there. Okay, take this one. There's someone here. 4 in the morning. Or night, rather. Okay, let me take this one. Hey, this one is like Venlig and Vente. Okay, let me skip that one. Let's take this one. Zoop. Okay, this time I use only 364 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. And then total 651.4 kilometers and 253 consumption while bike.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
I think the screen just wow. Again, let's see if I can see the megatrends. Yeah, American megatrends. Oh, I just see it for a split second, then rebooted. Okay, we are charging at least, but the tritium charger rebooted right as we started charging. Yeah, tritium for the win. Wait, I don't see the charger screen. Okay, I guess, no, there it comes now. Just a little bit slow. Booting. Tritium iOS. Tritium OS. Every time now. Ooh, we get 136 kilowatt. Okay, that ain't too bad. Check here. Okay, check it out. Check it out. No. What the heck? every time we start the car, it just it's like some kind of default Audi startup sound, some fancy Audi sound or whatever. It's kind of annoying. I don't like these stupid sounds that pops up when you start the car. It's like, this is no video game, it's a car. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, actually 135 kilowatt goes into the battery. Well, you can't find ionic thermostat. What the heck? This function is currently unavailable. The fuck? Come on. You can't find ionic thermostat. Seriously? This navigation, man. Well, can I just navigate manually to thermostat then? Sportback with the boy. Is there with the one? No. Okay. Tanum. Strömstad. There, I see the HPC. Okay, go. Oh, it's 223 kilometers from here. Yeah, I can reach it, I think. Yeah, you see that now the current is only at 347. For some reason it doesn't want to receive 390 amp at lower state of charge. We are now at Varberg, and I will show you something here. You see that we are receiving 349 amp. Actually, it's because the auxiliary heater is on. Let me turn off the auxiliary heater. Kind of funny name, right? Okay, turn it off now. And there's, oh, oops, let me see, 345 amp, 344. You see here, if you look at car scanner, it's the exact same value there. So which means that we are receiving, well, can you see that number? We are receiving the maximum amp that this screen here dictates. So for some reason, this E-tron does not want to receive 390 amp at low state of charge, because if we got 390 amp now, we would be pumping in I don't know, over 170 kilowatt, I guess. But not today, son, not today. We will take only 143, or actually 143 there, and 141 into the battery. Yeah, so this time I think I'm gonna go straight to Strömstad. Oh wait, it's a bit too dark here. Yeah, I think that's the plan. We will skip speculate and go straight to Strömstad. That's only 223 kilometers. Yeah, let's do that. So we cut down on the charging stops and also reduce overhead.โอเคตอนนี้เรามาถึง Wi-Fi นะครับแล้วก็จะให้ดูอะไรอย่างนะครับเนี่ยตอนนี้นะเรารับ350แอมป์จาก charger นะครับ350นั่นนะแล้วก็เราเทียบกันกับCar Scanner Car Scanner report ว่าเรารับได้352มันเป๊ะกันนะครับกับที่เรารับกับ charger นั่นนะก็อันนี้อ่ะไม่รู้ทำไมนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะครับเรารับ390แอมป์ไม่ได้อ่ะถ้าเรารับ390แอมป์คูณ414โวลต์มันก็เป็นเท่าไหร่เนี่ยตั้งประมาณ160หรือว่าใช่ประมาณ160กิโลวัตต์ผมก็ไม่รู้ทำไมรถคันนี้มันไม่อยากจะรับ390แอมป์แต่มันต่ำอย่างนี้อ่ะก็กลายเป็น147กิโลวัตต์หรือว่าที่จริงที่มันเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่เป็น145ไม่ใช่เป็น170นั่นน่ะโอเคช่างมันตอนนี้เราจะชาร์จเยอะหน่อยนะเราจะ skip specular แล้วเราจะตรงไป Strömstadแต่เราต้องชาร์จถึงประมาณไม่รู้ 80% นะมั้งหรือว่าเท่าไหร่นะไม่แน่ใจ75-80% นั่นน่ะก็เป็นไรเพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วมากเราจะได้ skip charger ว่าทุกครั้งตอนเราแวะไป charger มันจะต้องเสียเวลาเข้าไปที่ charger แล้วก็ต้องเสียบชาร์จอะไรนั่นน่ะมันอาจจะเป็นสัก 3-4 นาทีที่เราตัดเวลาไปนะถ้าเราไม่ต้องแวะไปนั่นน่ะ Okay, I guess I should shoot that side. Charging like a boss. Okay. Maybe I should go grab some food because I'm getting a little bit hungry. Or am I? No, I just had food just now. Okay, maybe like a banana. Or I need to fire up the auxiliary heater. Here we go. Let me see now. If the auxiliary heater is running, and then yeah, the car says maximum 385 amp. Oh yeah, I'm pulling 10 amp extra for the auxiliary heater. That is actually good design. Alles good, yeah. Look at that. 168 kilowatt, 169 what a heater takes. Well, what goes into the battery is 161 right now. Okay, we're a nice stop here. Maybe I'll go inside, go pee a bit, and we'll see. Now we're cooking. Yeah, 400 amp now. Oh yeah, now we have 390 limit. But it's still 163 kilowatt only. But yeah, 10 amp extra for cooling the battery maybe. And heating the cabin. Oh, I can get rid of the bottle. I can donate the bottle. Okay. Yeah, I need to buy more drinks. Oh shit, let me go grab some drinks. I'll be back. It's 158 kilowatt. Damn. That ain't too bad. Well, but what you guys see is actually not what goes into the battery. It's including some cooling and some heating. But I've seen 169 kilowatt max on the screen here. Still not enough. Seems like I need around 80%. But I think it pays off as long as we charge more than 100 kilowatt. Yeah, then we shouldn't stop at Specular. We might lose a couple of minutes if we stop there. Just straight to Autopilot. That's roughly a 2-hour run. Yeah, we should leave soon. So we're gonna hammer past Göteborg around 5:30. Hopefully not too much traffic then. But the thing is that this charging speed is not that much different than a fat E-tron 50. I mean the 55 previously. So, but of course the 165 plus kilowatt was nice, little wave there. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy drinks. Oh. Sorry about that. Okay, let me restock on drinks. And then we should be good. Switch on the ignition. Yes, let's do that. Let's ignite the car. Still now the trip planner says I don't have enough. I have to go for about 80% to be safe. Okay, now the speed starts to go down. This was the longest charging stop, but I think it was well worth it. We skipped that Specular stop, Strömstad, and then the last one, yeah, that one was very quick, like 15 minutes maybe. And then we hammered it for the finish line. We've been charging 25 minutes now. We're taking 117 kilowatts into the battery. 113 now, it keeps dropping. But I think we'll go for around 80%, maybe a little bit past 80%, but it's going blistering fast now. Look here. Yeah, and there on this screen you see that it's 113 kilowatts. And then right now the car estimates we will arrive with minus 1%. Yeah, so I need maybe around 80%, 82 something. Yeah, then we can go for it. So this was actually the longest charging stop on this trip.เราชาร์จ26 นาทีนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เกือบจะเสร็จแล้วนะตอนนี้เรารับ108 กิโลวัตต์นะเข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่มันจะโชว์113เพราะว่าเราใช้ฮีทกับอย่างอื่นนั่นแหละเดี๋ยวจะดูนะโอเคที่นี่นะ108 กิโลวัตต์โอเคแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับรถมันคำนวณว่าถ้าเราไปถึงไอออนเตียเราจะเหลือ 0% เราก็ต้องชาร์จเผื่อนิดหน่อย 82% มั้งแล้วก็ตอนนี้นี่เขานี่ชาร์จนานสุดแล้วเนี่ยในทริปนี้Is chat bugged now? Are we stuck? Are we... Okay, maybe it's just not too active. Okay. Now I just have to charge enough so I can reach the next charger. I mean, we're still taking 106 kilowatts, so that ain't too bad. How to get that margin so I can reach Strömstad and hammer full speed. Okay, if I leave now at 80%, I will supposedly arrive with, well, okay, 81%, I will arrive with 3%. Yeah. Okay. We might go a little bit deep this time, but it doesn't matter, it's the last charging session. Okay, anyway, let's get ready to leave. Need to take down some stuff, and by the time we prepare, then the car might be at 82% already, or yeah. Yeah, now we're taking 95 kilowatts, so it starts going kind of slow, but we're about to leave. So that was, let me see, according to the screen here, 28 minutes, 69 kilowatt hour. 69 divided by 28 times 60 is average of 148 kilowatt, but what went into the battery might be roughly 145, 140, 145 because of the heater and some cooling. Okay, now we will arrive with 4%. Is that enough? Have a little bit of margin just in case. Let me check something else here. Yeah, he's a thirsty beast. Give me some extra. Okay, I supposedly have around 83 kilowatt hour. Yeah, it's like 1% is 1 kilowatt hour. So I have a hard limit is roughly, let's say 82 kilowatt hour divided by distance 223. That means I can average 367. That's plenty. Let's go. I think the car is being over careful. Okay. Should have enough now. 29-minute time. Oh man, the bugs with this car. Okay, you know, there was an EQA that was charging here where I arrived, and they just left a couple of minutes before me. I'm not sure which direction they're going. I might catch up with them. I'll keep an eye on an EQA. But thing is that they were charging here. I don't know how long they've been charging here. I came here, I topped up to 83%, and then I left. I feel like I was charging way faster than them. So that was a 29-minute charging session from 18% or something to 83%. That's not too bad. Except for that this car is so thirsty, it needs all the juice it can get. Oh, maybe we have the early commuters now. They are hammering it. Well, now it says 4% at arrival. Okay, we should be safe, right? I mean, I could even bail out at Hogstorp and then just split it, Hogstorp and then home. That also works. I mean, that's usually what I do with the Teslas anyway. Because now suddenly we have like a long leg, 223 kilometers leg, and then 120 kilometer leg for the last one. So if you go to Hogstorp, we split it more evenly. But now we have the freaking left lane huggers. But yeah, I'm gonna say that estimation is very useful. Yeah. I guess the car knows that it's thirsty. So yeah, we have to pass through Göteborg where we save a little bit of juice, but then at the 110 zone again, we just have to hammer it and spend a lot of juice, I guess. I guess we'll see some daylight soon. Now is the critical part. First critical section is this one, and then the next one, the last one, is closer to Oslo. It's going to be big facepalm. All the left lane huggers. There you have it. That's the EQA. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the EQA that was charging at Ionity. So as expected, he's not hammering that hard. Well, actually, it's fairly fast. Yeah, let's see. It's an old chap and his wife. Swedish registered EQA. Oh, you don't see it yet. It's actually going fairly fast. Actually, the EQA chargers okay speed. Well, actually, if we draw a faster car, we will pass through Göteborg earlier. I feel like this one was yeah, at least half an hour slower than the Tesla up until this point. Maybe even 45 minutes slower than Tesla. What is the time and everything now? 5:20. So it means that, let me see, we started at 10. So you had 2 hours before midnight plus now. So 7:20 so far, or 7:18. Yeah. 720 maybe 7 hours and 20 minutes, and we have done 670. Let's say 680 kilometers. This is going to be slower than a 10-hour run. Let's hope the fog disappears soon. Fog will be replaced by Norwegian left lane huggers, I guess. At least on the Norway side. Might actually hit some stau. Yeah, there might be stau in the morning. Before Mortensrud. Yeah. Is it going to beat all fat E-tron? Well, we don't know. Or is that a question or a statement that it's going to beat the fat E-tron? Well, I don't know. I think I get less flashes now that we have more cars in our direction. So the oncoming, they don't want to flash. It's getting bright outside. 5:30 in the morning. Let's hope we can skip most of the Göteborg traffic now. See if we are not too late. Because if I want to get past Göteborg faster, I could have hammered it. I just charged for 15 minutes and then hammer over to Spekeröd. Actually, I think around 10-12 minutes would have been enough. And then take another stop there at Spekeröd. Then I would be here 15 minutes earlier. At least we get rid of most of the fog for now. What now? The car estimates I will arrive with 12% at Strömstad. Well, car is giving me false signals. First it's at 5%, now it's just 12%. Well, yeah, because according to my calculation, around 75% would have been enough, and I would still have a 5% margin. So I was a little bit concerned, or I don't know, the car just. I guess the car was not good at estimating for me. I guess no big deal because it was charging fairly fast before we left. We were getting 100-ish kilowatts. Or actually 95 kilowatt when we unplugged, but it wasn't too long we stayed there. Traffic is really good, okay, yeah. Well, let's hope so. Still have no idea how fast this car is, but it seems to be slower than 10 hours. Well, it should be, because at Helsingborg, a little bit past the turnaround point, it needed 5 hours to reach that point. Typically that indicates that it should be slower than a 10-hour run, like 10-20, yeah, maybe. This is Kungsbacka. We're getting closer. Chop chop. I can smell the chop chop. Well, that one and the previous one at the wait, which one was it again? Yeah, I think the Sportback session. No, the Helsingborg session and the Sportback session. The two last one were the best. The first was like okay-ish. Actually, first and second was kind of slow. But we're still getting 150 kilowatt. It's just that we didn't see 160, 170. Okay, I just have to get past city center before traffic goes too bad. Okay, here starts the traffic, I guess. The headlights? No, I don't think so. They look the same, and I haven't heard. Yeah, when there was a listing of what the differences are, they never mentioned headlights. They just mentioned like, okay, the battery's been bigger, the front has been improved, or the aerodynamics have been improved, and I think that was pretty much it. I see a big stream of cars going into the city now. And very few cars going out of the city. really. I've done 700 kilometers. Because this will count as a winter run, right? Okay, now starts the traffic. See, this is not ideal. These left lane huggers. Welcome to Göteborg. Oh, 5 in the morning. Hope I can avoid an Unfall. Well, this is before the Trängselsskatt starts, right? I think it was 6 they start. So we ninja pass right before that time. Fortunately, around here we have many lanes, but there's a choke point, Tingstadtunnel. But usually there's no stau on that direction in the morning. I guess this could work. It was one time I started like, don't remember when I started. Oh wait, maybe I started at 10 at night with the EQS or something. Oh no, maybe I started later, midnight or 1, 2 at night. Don't remember. I had to look up, I think it was an EQS or something. How fast the battery cools down when it's just sitting there in front of the house. Getting sleepy though. I mean, in an ideal world, the day before I do 1,000 kilometer challenge at night, I need to get as much sleep as possible. So I talked to wifey the other day about maybe hiring a babysitter. And then, well, at least she came to the conclusion that she can take care of Isabel alone. I was like, well, I guess so. Maybe for normal conditions, but the few days, well, it's Polish van driver, of course, but at least for the day when I travel, then I should get a babysitter. Is the chat dead now? I think so. We have 72 people logged on, but maybe 2 people are active. The rest is just sleeping. They fell asleep with a phone and a lap or the in front of the computer. The Swedes, they hammer it. least that's good. Didn't get stuck behind any slow pokes. Yep, we managed to ninja past the traffic. I think from this point we will have more traffic going into the city. Oh, still there, okay. Yeah, barely anyone here. Yeah. We are now at the 7:45 mark. The Swedes, they hammer it. Okay, status update. 721 kilometers done, 347 consumption. Actually, on this leg, I have as low as 295 consumption because of the low speed. But it's gonna go up, I guess, but not as high. Yeah. Now the car estimates 15% at arrival. I suspect it's going to be around 10% at arrival. .4 kilometers per hour speed. Okay, that's not too high. for a 114 kilowatt hour battery. I don't know how much sleep I'm gonna get now, because once I get home, Isabel will wake up soon after. I'll be home by 9, I think. Yeah. Then I have to take Dolly out. The seats are good. I just feel a little bit butthurt, but they're pretty good. Nice and comfy. And the car is nice and comfy, by the way, if I haven't highlighted it. So yeah, it's comfy, it's silent, and I'd say the comfort, overall comfort here is better than the Chinese cars, hands down. Why? Because, okay, the auto steer might not be perfect, but at least it's way better than the Chinese cars. And it's really quiet in here. So yeah, the Chinese car might be one notch quieter, but they are super annoying with the ding-dongs and the zigzag auto steer. That guy is still hammering, the EQA. He's been following me since Varberg. What? Seriously? Why is that shit even allowed now in the morning hours? Oh, thank you. Good morning, blah blah blah. E-tron suits. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's great. I just wish they could make the car slightly more efficient. If they just made it 10% more efficient, that would make everything so much better. Yeah, elephant renin, yes, I use that term a lot. This is the Q8, it has a different charging. What is that, a question? No, wait, no, that's not the question, man. It would be great if people could use question marks for questions. I don't have to read the sentences twice. Or 3 times. Okay, yeah, there is a Q8, so it's different. Yeah, that's the thing about this car, is that it doesn't go flat from the bottom. Yeah, it even seems to go slower than the classic fat e-tron. Maybe it's shorter to say old fat. Yeah, fat old e-tron. Yeah, the fat old e-tron seems to charge faster. I think I've seen 135 kilowatt at the bottom, but actually this one should also get it, or maybe not. Haven't tested from 10%. Actually, when I tested from 10%, it was taking 125 kilowatt. Yeah. Improve the efficiency, yes, slightly, with aerodynamics. And yeah, it's 20% larger battery, correct. Except for that, the available energy is not 20% more. Well, actually, is it? It used to be 86 kilowatt hour. Now it's 100 or 99 to 100. So the available energy is just 15% more, roughly, maybe less, 14%. It was 86.5, I think I measured, or which means just bigger buffer. Was that 25 kilowatt at precondition pack? Huh? What? Is that a question or is it a statement? I'm trolling a little bit now, but yeah, you know. So you mean the 125 kilowatt, was that, it was a preconditioned pack? Okay. I don't know why people are so lazy when they type. It's just one extra punctuation mark. Okay, now the car says 15%, that's drums done, alright. But yeah, you know, the theory behind this is that if you have a fast charging car, like a Tesla or a Taycan, then consumption shouldn't matter that much. But unfortunately, this car is not charging that fast, as we have seen today. You can almost feel like it's charging a little bit slower than the old one, and it shouldn't be like that. You know, in theory, it should be 20% faster, right? Because the battery is 20% larger. But for some reason, it doesn't scale up like that. No battery preconditioning. But the battery seems to stay at, or it drops to 25 to 30 degrees Celsius and it just stays there. And it seems like the car wants to keep it around there so it doesn't overheat. Yeah, it seems like you can cold gate and rapid gate on the same session. If you start with, I guess, 0% or 1%. But it's a slight, very gentle rapid gate. Oh, look at the traffic into the city now. Oh, damn. Good morning. No, it did not fire out the battery heater. No, it's being stingy with that one. It has a 6 kilowatt battery heater, the fat e-tron, but it was not using it because it seems like, yeah, it could heat up the battery to 35-40 degrees Celsius, but then it will actually rapid gate. It seems like it also being a little bit stingy on the cooling part. Or maybe it doesn't have that powerful cooling. I'm not sure what the car is doing. But the Tesla will actually heat up quite fast while maintaining very low delta between min and max temp, and then it will suddenly just cool down the battery when it reaches another breakpoint, just to ensure the best charging speed. Stays warm due to higher consumption. Yeah, it could be. So this leg is remarkably low, 298 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, have a nice sleep. Degrees, what, Celsius? Oh, look at that traffic going into the city now. Massive. That would be super annoying to get caught behind. Well, actually, I estimated 310 watt-hour per kilometer. It seems like we might end up with that consumption. It's 300 right now. Well, actually, the display is incorrect, so it's roughly 295. But from here we have 110 on all the way to Strömstad. That's another 119 kilometers. Yeah, this is Beckerud coming up now. Oh, look at that traffic, it's massive. Holy crap. Yeah, you see, just half an hour after, then it starts, so it's quite critical to not be too late past Göteborg. Okay, where's the wind blowing? Seem to have, I have slight tailwind also. Okay, that helps, of course, for the consumption. Oh, that's why the consumption is not too high. stays at 299. The day go too bright, okay? Yeah, that's the day go too bright. Yes, sounds about right. Oh, 4.7 meter per second tailwind. Okay, that helps. I need to adjust my estimations based on that. The last leg, for example. The third Ioniq 5, huh? Okay. Wait, you have problems with your Ioniq 5? I thought Korean cars were reliable. Look at that traffic, man. Six in the morning. Wait, it means that, oh, you know, maybe when I arrive 8. Yeah, I will be in Norway around 8-ish. Then maybe most of the traffic has settled. Oh, I can see the wind turbine there. I can't be bothered to change lane right now. Oh yeah, look at that windstorm. Oh, consumption is suddenly 305 now on this leg. Oh, it's gonna go up. Yeah, it's gonna go up for the next 105 kilometers, even if I have tailwind. That is crazy. No more flash? Nope, obviously not, because we don't use high beam anymore. It's bright enough. No words from Kia. Oh no, they invited to some kind of like watching live stream or some shit. I was like, huh? But can we see the car? No, and it's just still some kind of weird concept. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Interesting. Okay, if I want to do night run on a weekday, kind of need to. No, but in general, I will always try to do 1,000 kilometer challenge on weekend. Yeah, Friday night or Saturday night. I have those 2 days, and I just have to pick the day with the best weather. Or worst case, I have to do it on a weekday. But I'm always trying to figure out the best time to travel. And it could seem like starting around 10 should be okay. It also depends on how slow or fast that car I'm testing is. But I think it was one time I started kind of late. Wait, was it? Like 4 at night, and then I got stuck in the Göteborgsstau in the morning on the way down or some shit. I wonder if that was, yeah. Actually, I was invited over to China to test some cars. And I was like, oh, well, that is awesome. But as for now, I don't want to travel too far away from my family, since Isabel is just 10 months old. So I can take a day trip. Yeah, that works for me. Leave in the morning, come back in the evening, or maybe, I'm not sure if I can leave late in the evening, but that was really late, and then come back day in the, yeah, I don't know, but at least a day trip will work. Bop. You know, I get the impression that some press cars, they arrive, some customer cars arrive before press cars even. Where are these rocks? Where did they come from? But yeah, like Polestar. I remember Polestar. They prioritize. They prioritize delivering customer cars before press cars, and same with Ioniq 6. Some people pick up the cars already, and then press cars will come soon. Man, I just have to find a way to get rich fast, so I can afford buying cars, and then actually buy them, drive them for maybe, I don't know how much time I have for each car, maybe no more than 10,000 kilometers, and then sell it. Maybe I can just even let Marcus sell it for me. Yeah, I could just say that, okay, now I'm done with this car, and then Marcus, we can buy it from Marcus Biel, and Marcus Biel, something like that. If he's up for it. Which is actually good, because then I have one less thing to worry about. I just deliver the keys to him. He will take care of the selling, take pictures and everything, communicate with the buyer, and then I just have to accept the price and yeah, do the ownership transfer. And I have to deal with some insurance stuff. Yeah. But yeah, in a way, it is very convenient just to borrow a press car, because the press car, I borrow it for free. I don't have to pay insurance or anything. Or yeah, the only problem is that it might come a little bit late. That's the problem. But I normally have lots of other stuff to do anyway, so I can just schedule them like I've been doing in the past. So maybe it's not that big of a deal, really. Sometimes I feel like, oh, I want to own a car and test it, but it might be what they say, koste mer enn det smaker. Yeah, it might cost more than it tastes, and it's kind of pointless to buy cars I will only test. But there are a few cars I would like to own, like a Plaid. I wouldn't mind owning one. Yeah, he does that, but to me it feels a bit time consuming, because when he buys the car and then he tests the car like maybe more than I would bother testing it, and then he sells it. But for me, on average, I only need 1 week on each car, and I can push through every test. And I even have some days of slack. So normally I need, if I work hard, I need only 2 to 3 days to finish everything. And then I have another 4 days, or I have it for a whole week. So there's a bit of slack in between there, as I can have time to edit videos and do some family time. And also the reason why I chose 1 week is because then I can choose days where I have the best weather for certain things, and then the rainy days, then I just slack and stay home and edit videos. So it's been working great, that kind of workflow. So even if I bought the car and I dedicated time for it, I would probably just spend roughly 1 week with it, and then I sell it again. Maybe except for a few cars like Tesla, there are so many aspects around it that needs to be tested, like camping, like I don't know, yeah, other stuff that makes it interesting still. But some other cars, like a Peugeot 208 or a Dacia Spring, I just need a couple of days with it, and then I just throw it away. But there was some Baustelle here at night. Maybe they removed it now, or maybe it's still there. There's like a slowdown with some zigzag. Yeah, no, wait. I think it's still. Where? Maybe they removed it. Because I think I realized that there is just so much content you can do with one car before it starts getting boring and repetitive. So, like for MC Hammer, yeah, I mean, I had some nice views in the beginning, and then there was like nothing really interesting to make about him. And then I went to Germany and I did the 30 launches. Okay, that was great. And some VMAX videos, but for the most part, I wasn't really harvesting on MC Hammer's, for view. Okay, interesting. The battery temperature stays at 24 to 29 degrees now, and I guess it just keeps it there, stable. For OT, yeah, that's the thing with Tesla, is that there's usually lots of cool features coming out. That's why it kind of makes sense to keep a Tesla for longer, rather than just like a 1 week test and then in and out. But for most other cars, they don't get any updates or improvements. So you test it and then you're done. And if people want to buy that car after 1 or 2 years when they watch my video, it's fine, because the car has not changed. But for a Tesla, there will be plenty of new features and also hardware changes continuously. But Ioniq 6, I'm not sure how much of a long-term review, because I don't feel like Hyundai, they are that reactive when it comes to software updates. A Polestar could make more sense to own, because it seems like Polestar, they make lots of software changes to the cars. Like they add new features, they added preheating, they added new apps like the Easy Park app, like the range, what do you call it, the range assistant. I don't remember what else they did. There's supposed to be more rain over here. Well, optimal temp. Well, the thing is that 24 to 29 degrees Celsius is not always the optimal temperature. But it depends. If you arrive with 10-20%, it will be okay. If you arrive with 30-40%, it's actually too cold. now the car says 15% on arrival. The consumption on this leg is 306. And we just hit the 8.5 hour mark. Wow. Wait, already? It's gonna be 10 something, 10:20 maybe, or I don't know. Wait. By the time we arrive, we'll be at the 9-hour mark. Then we need to charge a little bit and then hammer it. Except for that, you might not be able to hammer it that much because of traffic. Chris found the Ioniq 5 lost out to Volvo. Or was that on a road race? Oh. Really? Wait, are you saying that the Volvo was faster than the Ioniq 5? Really? Wait. According to my test, the Ioniq 5 did it very well, except for... how the heck did he... what you mean? Lost to it? You mean that Norwegian high-speed test, whatever, highway test he does from Oslo to Kristiansand and back? That test. This guy is sleeping behind the wheel or something? Oh yeah, the preconditioning. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. The preconditioning. So he was probably consistently getting 150 kilowatt. And I guess that beats a cold-gating Ioniq 5 getting only 100 and... I think it was 120 kilowatt you get when it cold-gates. And then, yeah, the problem with the freaking Ioniq 5 is that preconditioning works until 20% only. I was like, what? Like, seriously? It's when you have low state of charge you kind of need to precondition. At least they should set the threshold to 5% or 10%, not 20%. The roads are getting dry now. Oh, nice. Dry roads. Oh, haven't seen that in a while. But I guess for a short trip that he does, then yeah, one cold gating session would kind of ruin it versus the Volvo. I think he only needs to charge once or twice. But the 1,000 kilometer challenge is tougher and a lot longer. His is 615 kilometers, I think it was. And also goes via Norwegian highways, which are kind of slow at many places. What do you think about the proclaimed improvement of range? What was the claimed improvement then? I don't remember all the stuff there. Okay, I can stay alive for now, but for how much longer? There's Hobby. Don't stop there. This place freaking sucks. The problem is not the Eon network. It's the ABB chargers. The broken chargers. Always broken chargers. 4 ABB chargers are highly unreliable. So I kind of gave up hobby, especially nowadays where Tesla supercharger is so nearby. It's very nearby, and superchargers can actually supply maximum power for many cars that they're capped at this one, at the hobby charger, because those chargers, I believe, have a limit of around wonder if it's 375 amp or something close, whereas supercharger V3 at Hogstorp goes to 500 amp. But yeah, I mean, great news for Volvo and Polestar. This is exactly the kind of things I want to see in legacy automakers. Yeah, they keep improving. Like Tesla has been improving it over and over again. But then the Falcon wasn't that efficient. And then P85D initially was kind of thirsty. But then the 85D came out. 85D was remarkably efficient for that age. And then, yeah, and then Raven also, and yeah, so on. And Polestar, Volvo Polestar is also doing it, making some improvements, faster charging, more efficient car, bigger battery. Holy crap, this sleeper. Left lane sleepers. Okay, I will still arrive at 15% at Strömstad. I mean, I estimated I needed only 75%. But then the car made me unsure, because at 75% it was like, oh, you're gonna arrive with 0%. And I was like, okay, I guess you know best, Mr. Audi, with your awesome software, because the Vorsprung is in the software. Yeah. And then the car tricked me. But the Audi is not unique here. Tesla also tricked me. Tesla also claims that, oh, you need to have more juice than this, but no, apparently not. Nope, no info about the Highland. I don't know more than you. You guys seem to pay attention to social media and stuff and news sites, and that's also where I get the same information from. I don't get any inside info from any car manufacturer, really. you likely miss MC Hammer? Nope. I think you're quite clueless about that one. Because why not? Well, there was nothing special with MC Hammer. Okay, it was a performance, but he was quite thirsty in winter. And even in summer, he had some weird shit going on. I'm not sure what the heck it was. He lacked motorized liftgate. He lacked a nicer interior with 2 charging pads. He lacked the chrome delete and what else? Yeah, octo valve. And the new headlights also. So the MC Hammer is actually kind of shitty compared to just 2-3 year old older. 2-3 year newer Model 3s. Yeah, freaking very hot footwell, correct. And also not that great soundproofing and dampening, almost too hard suspension. So there was lots of wrong things about the MC Hammer, but if you get the latest and greatest Model 3 performance nowadays, it's way better in many ways. Also bigger battery. So MC Hammer was just more like a normal average car I bought and sold. Optimus Prime and Millennium Falcon, on the other hand, they are special. They're still not. I mean, Millennium Falcon is not that great today. Same with Optimus, but they are just special because Millennium Falcon was the first car. Optimus was a prize. And one day I want to buy back Optimus Prime. I told Masir that. He was like, okay, we'll see. Yeah. Okay. More fog, I guess. Spill a bit here. Right, 14% of the rubber now. consumption's gone up 312. Slight traffic now. Status update. 841.5 kilometers, 343 consumption. We are arriving soon in around 15 minutes. So I have to have 1.3% underreporting, so we have to go to 800 and... Where is it? 887 kilometers, right? No, no, it's 987, yeah. 987 is the end point. What is that guy doing? What? Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, 987 sounds about right. Damn Swedish left lane huggers. I mean, I hug the left lane just for fun since I'm driving an Audi, but I don't block for anyone. And actually now in the daytime when we have more traffic, then I get over to the right lane. But these other mother truckers, they just don't know better. No brain, no pain. Yeah, exactly. I had to drive like in Thailand. We had to resort to Bangkok style driving because of these Nisse. Right, that BMW driver, he was going at a fairly good pace, and then suddenly when I was right behind him, then he decided to slow down. Like, okay, whatever, I'll just undertake you then. I know, I couldn't drive that. But in Germany, I normally don't have to resort to this kind of driving. Because in general, the Germans, they have better lane discipline. I say in general. But on the other hand, I wouldn't give a shit. I would just overtake left lane huggers also in Germany. Does it look like I care? No. Man, I kind of need to pee soon. But in Germany, it would be deadly to over. Huh? Well, are you a friend of Felix? You must be. Fabi, Felix, almost the same name, man. Jesus. Okay, the car still says 15% at arrival. Yeah, the consumption, well, let me see, if I go back to the current leg here, 310, yeah, that's not too bad. Man, I should have trusted my own calculation. I was guessing 310 when I calculated, and then somehow I trusted the car. People get furious, trust me. Dude, I have been in Germany many times. I have undertaken many idiots over there in Germany. They don't care. I don't care. They get in my way, I just go around them. Yeah, and as for battery temperature, yes, it stays at 23 to 29 degrees. Okay, I guess I have time for a little pee break and maybe some snack. I'm not sure if I have time for that other snack. No, I don't have. Okay. I just have to buy something and eat it. Yeah, and that will be it. The last meal was actually a while ago. Yeah, I had my last meal at Helsingborg. Oh, that was many hours ago. I think that was around 2 at night. Yeah, so like 4 hours ago. Okay, so have a quick snack and then go over there, because this charging session will be quite short. I think I have around 10-15 minutes only. Yeah, you say. You ask me, yeah, is it not supposed to charge fast? Yeah, I also wonder that. The car starts at 135 kilowatt, just like the old smaller battery. Okay, but then eventually it hits 165, 70. What you see on the screen is not what goes into the battery. We have to look in the car screen. So don't be fooled by that high number you see on the Ionti screen. The reason why I show you that one is because I was not in the car, so that's why. Just want to entertain my viewers. So, but it never hit 170 kilowatt. It hits 168, 69 briefly, and then it starts throttling. So it's kind of like a sneaky advertisement when it claims. Well, technically it's not correct because you never see 170 kilowatt. You see 169, 68. But first when I heard it, like, oh, 170, that is exactly 20% more than 150. But in reality, you get less than that. So you can just Google Audi Q8 E-tron charging curve, and you will see that charging curve. I think there's even an Audi logo on it or something. And that is more or less the same that I got. So it's not a flat curve as before anymore, for some reason. I'm not sure why. Because this car could easily take 500 amp at the bottom and hit 170 flat, but it's not doing it. It chooses not to. Wait, or could it be that, you know, it has a 390 amp limit? Could it be that they just use thinner wires? They never dimension the wires for 500 amp, unlike Mercedes and BMW. So they were like, nah, let's cheap out. Let's use 390 amp cables instead. To save some weight, to make the car more efficient. Yeah, why not? It's getting busy over here with all those mother truckers. Wild guess, maybe 5 watt-hour per kilometer. Because also I think they need to be heated, so you run a little bit extra power for the heating there. Actually, it would be interesting to find out how much the heating power is on both sides. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, with too much juice. That's slightly unfortunate. I guess we're getting 135 kilowatt again then. Oh, okay. Charge battery, 50 kilometer range left. That's the first low battery warning I got in this trip. Well, actually, no, did I get it earlier? Heated mirror. Yeah, I mean, that's standard in most modern EVs nowadays, even the cheaper ones. But what I'm saying is that this one being the camera mirror, I think they actually make it heated, more or less permanent, to avoid any water or something, you know. Which means that you're burning extra power to keep the mirror heated, versus a conventional mirror that just stays like that, passive, and then it heats up only when you need it to, in rare cases. Oh, that guy had no blinker. Poor truck. Right, last charging stop. Strømstad. Too bad I don't have time for Max Burger. Oh, they're all free. Oh, my precious. Okay, let me see. Just grab one. This one maybe is less troublesome. The first one tends to be okay. I haven't had many issues with it. Okay. Status update. 871.4 kilometers and 341 consumption. I would buy the conventional mirrors any day, man. I hate these digital mirrors. Strømstad. Okay, I guess I need to hurry and yeah. Oh, the error. Okay, good. I'm going to Alma Center. Everything looks so slow there in Alma Center. Okay, start. Okay, I need to charge to 45%. I'll be back. To hurry. Okay, then actually let me shoot the video. stop it. There's a bottle I can donate here. That was a quick one. Oh, we are 30% already. Damn! I guess I can quickly show you guys this. I don't know how much time I even have. Okay, maybe 45% is a bit too low. Maybe I should go 50. Let me see what the car estimates for me. I might go 50% just to be safe. Of course, every time you get the same error. There you go. Well, yeah, we get this classic E-tron charging for Well, now we're cooking. Well, thank you. We're about to leave soon. Now we're cooking. Your amp limit is 386 now, almost 390, which is maximum. And then right when we're about to hit the peak, then we leave. All right, we are almost good to go. So right now the car estimates we arrive with 1%, but I have to have a little margin just in case. But I calculated this car underreported distance by 1.3%, which means you have to go to 987 kilometers. That would be 1,000 kilometers. All right, a little bit more, like a minute, and then we go. โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มชาร์จเร็วแล้วนะ164 กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็เราได้คำนวณนะว่าคันนี้มันนับน้อยไป 1.3% เพราะว่าเราต้องนับถึง987 กิโลเมตรมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ตรงนี้ 45% ถ้าเราไปถึงออลาซันเตใกล้ๆบ้านมันจะเหลือ 2% ก็แปลว่าตอนนี้น่าจะพอนะเราจะชาร์จอีกสัก 2-3% แล้วก็จะไปได้นะครับYeah, but what you saw, the 200 amp, the 400 amp you saw was on the charger. But the battery is limited to taking 390 amp. The 10 amp extra was pulled for heating or cooling. So it's kind of confusing, but it is actually hard capped at 390 amps for this car for some reason. And that's why BMW and Mercedes is beating this car. Okay, let me get ready. That was a 14-minute charging stop. No need to say sorry because you didn't know what was going on. I just explained to you why it was like that. Okay, let me see. Last leg, long term. Okay, I can reset this one, short term. Zoop. Let's go. Final leg. The only problem is that it has been 9 hours. We already hit the 9 hour mark. What was the time now? 70. What? It's been 9 hours and 15 minutes already? Or 9 hours and 17 to be exact. I guess it boils down to how fast we can hammer the last 120 something kilometers. Yeah, it's usually 120 kilometers away or left at this point. Yeah, but I still find it strange that Audi has this limit that other cars don't have. It was always like this also with the fat E-tron. You know, that's why the fat E-tron starts at 135 kilowatt and then slowly goes up to 150. Whereas, for example, Polestar, Volvo, and even the Mach-E can go 150 flat at the bottom. Or I mean, not flat, but already at the bottom they can receive it. But then, of course, it needs to throttle because maybe it's not healthy to go too long, too hard. Well, it might be 10 hours and 15 or 20 minutes like I predicted. And then in summer it might be 10-15 minutes faster. But still nowhere near Tesla. Wait, what about the other cars? Don't remember. Well, we haven't tested EQS SUV yet. And one of the BMW iX. I have to look at my list and see how fast they were. But the iX was also, yeah, winter run, I remember. But the Tesla was actually long time ago. That was Raven. Actually, even before they boosted up the charging speed to 140 kilowatts. The Raven back then was charging at only 118 kilowatt, and then it throttled quite early. So it was kind of sucky charging curve with the Raven, but still managed to match E-tron back then. So even today's Raven would probably beat E-tron, the old E-tron. And then, of course, the Model X Palladium will be just hands down way faster. Probably like 9.5 hours. What, really? No, but the ID, I mean, but those cars were done in summer, which is kind of unfair to compare against the winter run. Wow, the preparation took about an hour before I started, and then test takes over over 10 hours. So, wow, this is a long test. I feel like it's kind of long. the charging could have been faster, for example. Like, it would be great if I could have topped up for about 15-20 minutes and then go for it. But yeah, I mean, I'm still wondering why they don't allow 500 amp or at least 450 amp like some of the other cars can. Because it would be great if I can get 170 kilowatt at the bottom. Now it's like this weird thing where, okay, you probably want to arrive with around 10%. Yeah, but then you don't get the best speed. But if you try to go for higher speed, like if you try to arrive with 30%, then you're still not going to get the best speed. So, because you need to start low and then build up the heat as you go. But it would make sense if the battery preheated, and if you can join the kind of, okay, you arrive with 30%, and then you can ride on the high speed until, let's say, 70%. But that's a very narrow band, only between 30 and 70% to get the maximum speed. But let's say at least 20 to 70% then. But it's still kind of narrow, because past 70% it starts going slower. Yeah, the tram noise is still there, but not at 80 kilometers per hour. It's usually at the lower speed, yeah. When maneuvering around parking lots or in a neighborhood. I always wonder if that tram noise is intentional or if it's just natural sound for the motor. I wonder if it's VES or not. Of course, this gotta be a Norwegian hugging the left lane. But at least he knew that he should move. I wonder how bad the traffic is now. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, no, maybe the Stau is over by 8:30 around Oslo. Yeah, I think it's actually over by the time we get there. So, in a way, this was actually perfect timing for this car. Why? Because Volkswagen, ID Bus hammers at 185 kilowatts at the bottom, goes like a boss. And also, yeah, you guys remember Skoda Enyaq Coupe? Same there, blistering fast at the bottom, 185 kilowatt. Or where was it? Was it 190, 185? I don't remember. The 800 volt? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, the classic E-tron owners, they are happy. But that one has a flatter curve. So it goes from 135 to roughly 145. It stays 145 for a while, and then it hits 150 for a little bit. But you guys know it. You know it's fairly flat. But by the way, you don't get 150 kilowatt flat from the bottom. That's just some incorrect claim. Because I don't remember the amp limit on the classic E-tron, but it's like 300 and well, this one is 390. I think I've seen 360 maybe on the classic E-tron. Don't remember. I have to look at the Ionity charging screen. But that which means that once the classic E-tron plugs in, you will be limited by amps, and the volts multiplied by amps. So it starts around 130, 135, and then slowly goes up. And I think it hits 150 kilowatt around, yeah, maybe also around 50-60%. But here, for some reason, you don't get the cap right away. $10 mark. Where did you get that from? We started 10 last night. Well, 10, but then with 2-minute deduction, so it's more like 9.5 ish. Yeah, something. 9 hours and 35 minutes so far. No, I don't have any new songs. I played them already. No, I didn't Colgate. It was just amp limit. That was the problem. Well, you can say in a way, yeah, it kind of Colgated because we tried to do another trick, but then it just, yeah, then it Colgated. If we arrive at 40%, that's bad. Well, it's not bad, but it's not optimal. Just go. Come on, go. I guess the snow has melted most of it. It's been raining a lot lately. So then rain is super efficient for melting snow. Okay, consumption is kind of high, but it should drop. Or I can always top up on my way home. But on the other hand, I'm not sure how cold the battery will be for the Colgate test. Might need to do the Colgate test tomorrow morning instead. Car just can't keep in the lane here. Good. And then it bugs me that I take over. Okay. Yeah, I'm so fed up with snow this winter. And I haven't even spent that much time here. I came here in February, so I've been here just 1 month. I'm so fed up. There's been so much snow while I was here, and I had to clear the snow. And my neighbor told me that it was just crazy, lots of snow this year. I think the main problem with this car is the charging speed, and also the lack of capacity. Because if you actually had 106 kilowatt hours claimed, that would be great, yeah. But we only have around 99 to 100 kilowatt hour. Yeah, let's say 100 and 100 kilowatt hour. That's the best result I measured today, and it was 99 a couple of days ago during the range test. But yeah, if you could at least, if you scale up 135 at the bottom plus 20%, that should be what is that? %, more is 35. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. At least if you can get like 135, 150. Yeah, if you get roughly 150 kilowatt at the bottom, 150, 155 at the bottom, and then 170 peak, that would be great. So it's kind of like the slow charging speed at the bottom that kind of ruins it. Yeah, high consumption. Well, it wasn't that cold. We had 6 degrees on the highest. Now it's 5 degrees. So it's not that cold. Okay, it was a bit wet some places, but also not always wet. Some dry patches and some wetness. So of course the weather was not the best, yeah. But the weather was also not the best when we did other cars. Like Tesla recently, like Neo even, with the battery swap. What, 100,000 kilometers and that sounds very suspicious. Like, most batteries will degrade after 100,000 kilometers. That's a significant amount of cycles. So I'm suspecting that they are hiding some degradation. I also wonder how they tested it. So I'm not buying that one blindly without knowing all the circumstances around the test. And also, recently there was some German car, or there was some German car magazine. I don't remember which one it was. Was it Autopilot also? No, but they have this 130 kilometers per hour test, and some of the results there are kind of strange. And also, you will notice that on top you have a bunch of German cars, and there is one Tesla only. I was like, oh, Tesla should dominate this test. And I look on the list like, huh? Wait a minute. There's just a bunch of German cars, and they included one Tesla. But which one? The Tesla Model 3 Standard Range Plus. It doesn't even say Standard Range Plus, but I could guess it was Standard Range Plus. Why didn't they include long range Model 3 and Model Y, and of course Palladium? Well, I know why. Because Tesla would dominate the list. They would just camp on the top half of the list, and also on the very top with the Plaid, and well, actually maybe the long range Palladium, or maybe it would be right behind the EQS 450 Plus. So yeah. So I asked my German friend about this, and he said, well, he's not surprised that for German car magazine, if they don't receive money from Tesla, then they don't include many Teslas there. Yeah. And also that the list also has link to CarWow. Every car there has a link to CarWow. It's like, wait a minute. Seems like this test was sponsored by CarWow also. So it sounds quite smelly. I mean, it looks smelly, the whole test. And also, when I tried to look how it was tested, there is not much details about it. So, yeah. For example, they managed to, Audi managed to get quite good range. And I was like, what the heck? At 130 kilometers per hour, even my 120 kilometers per hour test, Audi couldn't go that far. So I don't know what they have been smoking, those Germans, when they tested. Oh, 100% state of health, but state of health is, yeah, you know, very, very, very trustworthy. Not. What the heck are these guys doing? Huh? Swedes, man. Swedish Volvos. Or Swedish registered Volvos. Camping in the left lane. The Palladium has been out for a while now. It came out right before Christmas. But okay, well, okay, sure. But what about Model 3 long range? It's been out for a long time, and Model 3 and Model Y long range. You know, like okay. No. Variable speed. What do you mean? It's 130 kilometers per hour Autobahn test. Okay, I will be kind of low once I finish the challenge, but that's fine. Okay, by the way, let's see now. We are 944 kilometers now. Is that Stau? Looks like it. Maybe I can do some more frequent updates now. Yeah, the consumption was 340, by the way. What, did we get Stau now? Here? Oh, these guys actually know that they need to get over to the road shoulder because of traffic. I guess they're used to it. Oh, look at that Stau towards Moss. Damn. Well, I still wonder how they tested it, because if they, for example, tested Taycan's battery capacity 2 years ago, and then then Porsche, they unlocked more capacity in the battery, and then they tested it again, and they, we got the same amount of kilowatt hour. Derp. I don't know. It just sounds a little bit too good to be true that there's no degradation. Even when I tested the ZS EV, I own myself in Thailand. I was like, wait a minute. There is no, oh shit, Stau, okay. Unfall or some shit, okay. Let me see, at 59, we hit this one. Okay, let's count. We hit the Stau at 59, I don't know what the heck this is. But no, I'm not buying it. Like, a Taycan that charges at almost 3C to 50%, has no degradation. And also, I've seen it. The battery gets hot over 50 degrees Celsius, and then they claim no degradation. That's I mean, if they have found a super battery that can do that, then I will bow down to the Porsche, but otherwise, no. Oh, there's a rescue car coming. Well, it's kind of funny that the guys in front here, they don't realize what's going on. Seriously? Man, Norwegians, they are just, oh, Jesus. Like he doesn't know what the heck is going on. Seriously. Dude. Have you not been in Deutschland before? Wait. I'm not sure why the Norwegians wants to get back in the. I mean, they can just leave it open in case there are more safety cars coming. This is why I don't want to run these. I mean, Why I want to avoid traffic. Yeah, because now I'm wasting my time here rather than just hammering back home and finishing and go, take a nap or eat something. So the stau happened at 59. We just have to count how long it takes. Yeah, we almost don't care about the distance we drive. We just count the stau. It's going dog slow. No. Tesla at 60 degrees should have some significant degradation. We have seen it in the Model 3. So yeah, it hurts the battery. But of course, if you want to charge fast, I guess then 60 degrees is the way to go. I guess if you try to pump in too high C rating at, let's say, 50 degrees or 45 degrees, that's probably not too healthy. So then I guess you have to make a choice. Okay, you want to charge fast, all right, just go hot and then temporarily, and then you cool down the battery. Huh? What's that sound? Proximity sensors came on. I guess I'll just use Autopilot and then, yeah, derp. Okay, how do we usually do this? In case we run into stau. Okay, so we just count how long the stau lasts, right? And yeah. Yeah, 169, 168 or something was the highest one, but just briefly, like Tesla style, you know, and then bloop, and then it dropped to 160 something. So that was actually kind of disappointing. Like, first I heard, ooh, 114 kilowatt hour, ooh, E-tron tech. Oh yeah, I want to see that 170 kilowatt flat charging curve. Nope. Never happened. And I actually think that many E-tron fanboys will say, oh, but it has a nice and flat charging curve. Yes, it's true, but compared to 200 kilowatt on the other Germans, and especially Tesla with 250, then I think they will beat the fat E-tron. And especially when we consider that the fat E-tron starts at only 135 kilowatt, then it slowly goes up. And it's actually around 40-45% you start seeing 160 kilowatt, which is actually not that fast in today's standard. Okay, well, it goes kind of slow still. So yeah, I'm not sure how the heck we're supposed to measure this. I thought there was supposed to be a choke point that we're standing still, but we are not. So there was a rescue car, but did they not? Like, how did? Because the rescue car, once it rescues the stranded vehicle, they need a while, or if it's an Unfall or something. So that was strange. Oh, here we go. This is the second stau. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure how to calculate this. This is why I want no delays, because now it's like how how accurate can we get this stau? Yeah, there you go. That's the like how can we count it the most correct way? I guess we just count how many minutes we stayed in the stau, right? And then deduct that one, kind of. The distance here is almost nothing. We will normally, well, actually, why did they merge so damn early? They should have merged way later. Whatever. Okay. And the problem is that all these the merge point is way over there, and nobody merged there. They merged here. And if I suddenly get out of the queue and start hammering it and merge late, then everyone is be like, "Oh no, you're not supposed to do it like that." Yeah, there's one guy. Yeah, he comes there and he uses the other lane. That's actually a Swede, I think. The problem with Norwegians is that they usually riot against these guys who actually use both lanes all the way. 5 minutes, yeah. Now it's actually 9 minutes in the stau. So we will see how many minutes we spend, and then the problem also is that there is a freaking syrup after the stau also, which also slows down everyone. So we probably have to deduct like 10 minutes because of this incident here. I think that sounds fair-ish. Here is the Unfall. Okay. Let's see what kind of which brand did biluhell? Let me see. Oh, it's a van. It's a Volkswagen van. Oh, okay. It was interesting because there was actually a left lane hugger, a black van, a Mercedes Vito or something. I passed, and when I passed it, I saw there was this Wapen, the royal thing that similar that the Polizei uses. I was like, ooh, wait a minute, let me slow down a little bit, not hammer too hard. And then I don't know if you noticed, but when the rescue car came and passed through, then the guys there, they also use the blue lights to get past quickly. That van that I hammered earlier. So it's like my instinct was like, okay, slow down, cowboy. I was also thinking, hey, is he gonna come for me now? No. He could have run a measurement on me. I don't know if they had the equipment for doing it, but at least they have the blue lights. So they might not be equipped with a police pilot. It's interesting because I tried to look at one of these videos where the police measured some speeders in Norway, and to see how they measure the average speed. And it's interesting because what they need to do is they need to measure two things: distance and time. So well, I'm not sure if that was Polizei or something else, but it was I think it was Forsvaret, or the yeah. But what they usually do is when they follow someone, the speeder, first they will start the clock at a given checkpoint. For example, here you need the 100 sign here. There, they start the clock, and they can do that when they follow behind. They start the clock, and then they follow the speeder. Until a certain point. And then they have a distance measuring tool, so they measure the distance, and then at the second point they stop the distance, but they are not done yet. They also have to stop the clock at one point, and then they have distance and time, and they know the average speed. Yeah, it could be PST, yeah. You see, this is exactly what I'm saying, that after the choke point, we then have a bunch of slow pokes hugging the left lane. So I think we should just say 10-minute deduction for that stau. Well, it was actually Unfall, or well, Unfall results in Stau, right? Stau can just come out of nowhere. Also, that also happens. And if Unfall happens at night, then there might not be a Stau because there's low traffic. So actually, I think if I approach someone fast, they could actually start. Wait, can they start the measurement? No, I think they might not be able to. I think they have to have me in front. Yeah, because they actually, the way I see it, they have to measure based on visual, like a visual checkpoint also, for the time and for the distance. Because first I was wondering, how do they measure the average speed? Don't they need to know the distance to the car or something relative to that? Actually, no. They just figure out the distance and the time. $11 minutes this session, so 6-minute deduction. Oh, okay, really? Nah, that doesn't sound right, man. That we lost only 6 minutes. It must have been way more than that. The traffic was going dog slow for a long time, and then it just crawled for a little bit. Are you sure about that? I'd say, okay, how about 8 minutes of Stau? And then 2 minutes, so that will become 10 minutes total. 6 minutes sounds way too little. Okay, it wasn't that long. It just felt long. All right, okay. 6 minutes then. So that means 8 minutes total. Okay, so right, but you did the calculation, so yeah, well, I trust you. 11 minutes, and then minus the normal time it would take. So yeah, with that 6 minute deduction then, and then a 2 minute extra there, and then yeah, like those left lane huggers we run into now. I don't know what we should do with them, but I guess nothing. Okay, it means that we have 2 hours before midnight, and then, but we have to then, well, it's actually 2 hours minus 8 minutes, something like that. So let me see. Yeah. So the way I count is that we add 2 hours to the time now, and then we deduct 8 minutes. So it's going to be right now we are at 10 hours and 9 minutes. We're still not done. So it might be 10:20 like I first predicted. We have more traffic, lots more. Holy crap. Status update. 971 kilometers, consumption 338. It's almost sunny over here. Ooh, wait. Would be a nice day for me to do an interior review, but I'm not sure if people will watch it. Yeah, actually, I think I want to do it if I have time, if it's not raining, because an interior review of this car is somewhat important. Okay, low battery now, 50 kilometer range left. Because people who consider fat E-tron, they might want it for family and car seat, baby stuff, and yeah, child seat and everything. So, well, as I haven't done it before with the fat E-tron, so I need to test how the E-pream fits in here and how easy it is to mount the Isofix base. I was going to do it earlier this morning, but then it was raining. The fast charging, well, it wasn't that fast, to be honest. I saw that we averaged 140, 145 on a typical fast session, and that's not very fast compared to the old one. It would be great if we can at least get 160, 165 kilowatt average. Good, 977, 10 more kilometers then. We are at 10:15 now. Seems like it's going to be 10:20. Well, welcome to Norway. But this is like a special run. Normally I will always try to run it on a Friday or Saturday night. And then we don't have to deal with this shit. Okay, 983 now. 4 more kilometers. Almost done. DON. And I have 13% left, yeah, plenty. Well, 44 kilometers range. Yeah, I can make it to Arna Center with 5%. Battery is still too hot there, though. 25 to 30 degrees. Seems like it keeps it there. Okay. I guess we won't be able to do any Colgate test tonight or today. We'll see, I guess. Almost 985. There, 985. 2 more kilometers. Right, let's do the countdown. We have 8 minutes of deduction total, and we started at 10 yesterday. 9992, 9993, 9994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 999, 999, 1000, 10 hours and 20 minutes. Whoa! Okay, 10 hours and 20. A slow clap for Fat E-tron. Okay, let's hammer it. All right. Well. 10 hours and 20 minutes. That's the same as the old Fat E-tron in summer. Okay. Oh, total consumption 336 watt-hour per kilometer. I have to double check if it was 335 when I 999. I have to, yeah, we'll look at the footage afterwards. Well, I can check here, by the way. Yeah, 33.6 it was. So 336, 336. Wait, was it 7? Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. I will check it once I do the editing and put in the data sheet. So yeah, interesting, but it means that in summer it might be just 5-10 minutes faster in summer. Like we're not gonna see any 9-hour run here, you know. Like no. It ain't gonna happen that suddenly the car becomes half an hour faster in summer. This car is still thirsty, summer, winter, rain, dry road, wet road. It's still thirsty regardless. Well, winter-ish, yeah. It's like, you know, the type of the 6 degrees Celsius winter result. Actually, the ET7 was a proper winter run. It was quite cold back then. Summer tires? No, I have winter tires, of course. Oh, we have a donation. 3 Czech, what do you call it, franc. Wow, from Basel B. Thank you very much. Oh, I think we have restrictions in the morning now. Yeah, until I can't use the bus lane now. Let's see. How is this again? I think it's. Wait. Right when I was about to read the sign, then the truck is in the way. We just follow the other people here. Okay, I will go kind of deep. I'm 10% now. Supposedly I will arrive at 6% at Alna Center. Oh, and there starts the Stau, yeah. Yeah, I said it. I mean, I've been talking about it. I was guessing 10 hours and 20 minutes. And my calculation said around 10:15, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we had some rain and shit, though. I can just retire now. I don't have to do these 1,000 kilometer challenge anymore. I can just sit back home and talk crap instead. Well, also somehow the E-tron GT didn't set any crazy records because it was kind of thirsty. But I did try the fat Taycan. Yeah, but the E-tron GT was done in Norway route, but it was done at night even, and still it didn't crush any records. And then the fat Taycan was done in Sweden route, but it was just so damn thirsty. That was my friend's car. I remember now. Never ever. Like I still wonder why I have not been able to borrow a Taycan, a Porsche, from Porsche yet. Maybe it's because I keep trolling them and calling them Porsche. And there was also one guy who was like, I was like, I talk about the brake versus brake, and he was like, but you call it Mjøsen. I'm like, dude, were you born yesterday? Many people around Mjøsen, they call it Mjøsen for fun, like Remen, like. Yeah, I had bad weather, but still, the whole idea is that when you have a fast charging car like a Taycan, then consumption shouldn't matter too much, right? Like you just pump in those 250 kilowatt hour per hour. Well, apparently consumption matters because it was so fat and thirsty. Yeah. The bad weather made you not reach the planned charger with deep SoC. Okay, so you kind of messed up things. Okay, well that's unfortunate. But still, okay, there might be a little bit of a miscalculation or like a little bit of bad luck because of bad weather. But if you have such a fast charging car, it should be able to set a good time, right? At least in my head, that should be the case. Hey, huh? What? Then suddenly the adaptive cruise control decides to not work. We are in Stau now. What the heck? Okay, now it works again. Okay, good. Oh, and we hit the Stau. You see, actually, ideally, I should have been here, I don't know, earlier. But then, no, I think the Stau here lasts a while. That's the problem. It starts maybe already 1 hour before. And that actually might be even worse 1 hour before. Yeah, the Stau here is supposed to end like around 9-ish. Because that's, well, why 9? Because that's where all the office rats are supposed to be at work. So people are now trying to rush over to work now. Yeah. 30 flashes, holy crap. If I kept driving through the night, I would probably get 40 flashes by now. Well, but don't worry, we have E-tron, it's built for Stauland. Well, look at all these EVs on the road, holy crap. There are Tesla, we have ID.5, there was a ES8 over there. There's a fat E-tron over there on the other side. Fat E-tron come as a Model 3. There's a fat E-tron again. What else you got? Is it to the right now? ES8 there. Boom. Another Model 3. A Leaf. A Model 3. Model X. Model Y. Model 3. We start counting EVs because we are bored right now. Oh, Skoda Enyaq on this side to the right there. Fat E-tron. They brake massively. What do you mean, huh? Wait, Taycan, they have what are you saying? The Taycan has some alien technology where they can use the PTC heater to brake the car, slow down the car with PTC heater? Damn, I want to know how they do it. That is some brilliant engineering, because then you can just remove the brake pads and brake disc and you only use the PTC heater to brake. Saves weight. I think I know how you do it. You somehow transfer the heat. The brake generates heat, right? And then somehow you transfer the heat from the wheels into the PTC heater, and the PTC generates heat. Damn. that is some alien technology right there. Well, Alan, did you type that? Did you have that typo on purpose, or was it not on purpose? Wow, there's so many EVs. Look at that! Look at that! ID4 GTX, E-Soul coming on the other side, Leaf, Model Y, Model 3. Damn, there's so many EVs in Norway. They're freaking everywhere, man. I think what you meant was that the Taycan's PTZ hit the brake, not brake. Yeah, but it sounds fun. It sounds like a, oh, that's a Toyota BS. Yeah. It's so long name, man. Toyota BZ4X, so I just called it Toyota BS instead. I hope people are not offended. Well, that would be awesome if they can. Well, actually, you're gonna regenerate. You recuperate energy in the motors, but how do you do it? You recuperate energy in the motors, and then you charge the battery. You know. I just thought of something. Why can't you if the battery is near full, or if the battery is cold, why can't you heat up the coolant with the motors? Is that possible? No, it's super smooth because this car was made for Stau. No, but think about this: when the battery is cold or the battery is full, or both conditions, then you can't recharge or you can't regenerate too much. But if you just slow down the car, the motors, they are slowing down, but they are then generating heat, and then you can then pump the heat away from the motors into the coolant, into the battery, or just, I don't know, put it somewhere, right? Put it, well, at least the coolant heats up, and I guess the coolant can take, or I mean, water is a big capacitor, so you can charge up the water with lots of energy and heat up the coolant and then put it in battery or cabin even. Well, actually, maybe it's bad to put it in the cabin because it might not be wanted. I wonder if Tesla thought of that before. But I also wonder how much can you actually store in there. Consumption now, I don't know. I haven't reset any trip or anything like that. But this is why I need to get out of here. Or wait, I have shit. Okay, I have 9%, no problems. Wait, can you use that bus lane? And all the e-golfs and stuff, they are sipping over there. Much need higher coolant flow to reduce. Yeah, that's the problem. Well, yeah, but okay, we might not want like 50 kilowatt regen, but at least let's say 5 or 10 kilowatt regen. You know, anything helps, right? Instead of burning that brake pad, you can then try to capture some of that energy into the coolant. And especially in winter, you kind of need that heat. Maybe in summer it's in waste, then you might as well brake. Or if you want to save brake pad, you can heat up the coolant and then just get rid of it via the radiator later, so you save the pads. Yeah. Well, this is why I prefer working from home, except for when I have these kind of drives. But I hope I never ever have to put myself in a situation where I have to deal with stau daily. Yeah. No, I will just drive, and I normally drive and avoid traffic like this. I know when it happens. I just yeah, I had no choice since I had to do 1,000 kilometer challenge in a weekday. Well, actually, I had a kind of there is one other way. I guess if I started around midnight, I would pass by here at midday, and that would work. And I would also kind of pass by Göteborg in the morning hour, like 9 or some shit. Then there would be no stau around there. Well, it's not too significant stau. Yeah. But then my concern is, once Isabel grows up and she goes to school and shit, and if she suddenly wants to go skiing in winter, we're like, okay, I don't care about skiing, wifey don't care about skiing, but Isabel wants to go. I guess we have to go to a cabin, right? And then what? Then we have to get stuck in stau, Friday stau and Sunday stau. Let's say if we find a cabin in Hemsedal or somewhere. It has to be on those typical places, Hemsedal or Hafjell. Or actually, I should choose. If I can choose any mountain, I should choose at least a mountain with good road connectivity. And I think actually maybe Gudbrandsdal is better. Road-wise, it should be better. Charging-wise, I don't care, because the cars I will choose will have good enough range to get over to that cabin. And I might even make some kind of off-grid system. Oh, that would be pretty cool. An off-grid solar system in a cabin. Yeah. Or maybe we don't want to own a cabin. Yeah. No, but the problem is that the supercapacitors, they will add more weight and complexity. The batteries, as long as you take good care of the batteries, you heat them up like Tesla, right? You precondition the battery, then they should be fine. They can still take okay regen power. Oh shit, the guy behind, I hope he pays attention. Don't want him to run into me. They seem to not be paying attention. I fortunately not had any incident with press cars, like serious incident. There was one idiot who opened the door and dented that leaf a long time ago. But other than that, I always try to avoid traffic. Okay, the question is, how much will the battery cool down? Because right now it's too hot. I need it to be 10 degrees Celsius. That'd be great. Yeah, at least minimum temp to be 10, and then maximum is probably 15 or 14. No, actually I think average should be 10, yeah. Which means that it should be like 8 to 12 degrees Celsius, yeah. Unfortunately, there's no way to rapidly cool down the battery. Well, actually, if this car had track mode, it could possibly do it, because I think Tesla can cool down the battery quite fast with track mode. And then today, wifey wants to go to Metro Center. I might have to charge up the battery to like 20%, 20-25% something. We'll see how we do it. Maybe actually 20. You can go quite far with 20% on this battery. The only problem is that you can't keep climate on. It requires. I wonder if it was 20%. I have to look at the list now. Compare this against other fat German cars. Wait, I need to go that road again, right? Yeah, I guess so. Let me see. This is the shortest route. Well, unless I want to clean the car. Do I need to clean the car? Is it full of schmutz? Should I do a quick rinse, maybe? Yeah, I think I should. Okay, let's go. Wait. Okay. Wow, you know, there are so many ID buses around Oslo now. I can see them everywhere. Carpenters and plumbers and electricians, and even the Mesta, the what do you call it again, the official stuff for road maintenance. They use them. So Volkswagen, they must be super happy. No wonder why we got so many views of those ID bus videos. All those people, they were like, should we buy an ID bus for our employees? Like he's sleeping in the car and shit. Yeah, I see ID bus everywhere. And it's a great van. And in case you need to charge it, no problem. It charges like a boss. Well, at least when it's summer and nice and warm. Well, but I guess if they buy it as a company car, they can. It's not that expensive. And as long as the employees are happy with the car, then, you know, happy employee, happy company, right? Instead of driving around with a pizza car. I mean, if you could choose between an ENV 200 and an ID bus, I don't know, which one would you go for, right? You know what I mean? Okay, let me go in here and then I'll do my clean. Maybe I can just use that card. I can go to that Christ wash. Or yeah. I feel like I need to clean the car because it has gone to hell and back. Well, Helsinki and back. No, wait, Helsingborg, I mean. It went to hell and back. Yeah. Wow, why are these guys driving so slow? Can we go a little bit faster? I have 7.5% left. Oh, I have a little power limit. Oh, I can see on the bar here. Yeah, we have roughly 70. Well, I have 640 amp current limit. Normally it's at 1100 amps. So we are down to almost 50% power, it could seem like. These mother truckers. Sprinter? Yeah. Sprinter is freaking huge. I think, I think the ID bus is perfect for many of these guys who drive around, they do the business in daytime. Plumbers, electricians, carpenters, all that. They just need a medium-sized van, and ID bus is just perfect. Sprinter is too big. Like E-Craft is too freaking huge. Transporter would kind of work. So yeah, bus is small. Slightly here's a transporter. You see, it's a relatively large van, but I guess many people, they don't need that big van. Here's another van. What is this one? Ford. It's a Transit. Yeah, Ford Transit. Yeah, we'll see about the fossil run. I guess for fossil run, we have to kind of compare cost and shit. Maybe we can compare Ionity cost on Fat E-tron. Now that's kind of unfair because Fat E-tron is so thirsty. We should compare it against something a little bit more economic. Let's say a Model Y. How about that? Model Y. I have a Model Y winter run even. That was freaking cold also during the Model Y run. Yeah, how about that one? We can take that one. I think the Model Y average around 200 something watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, now we need to wash the Fat E-tron. Because if I'm going with wifey today, then I would need it to be somewhat clean. But I guess I can come and check out the car in like 4 hours and see how much it has cooled down, the battery. But I have my doubt it will cool down in time. Yeah, so this one, I tend to use this. I started using this one, the Christ. It's called the Christ. Yeah, Christ. Jesus Christ, man. This one. Wait, maybe I should use the other one. What was the problem with this side again? There was something that was kaput, maybe. Oh yeah, it was the whatever. Yeah, it was the broom part. Okay, whatever. So because here you can buy the Verdikort. You can buy a card that I have. And then I get some discount, and then I don't have to buy so often. So where's the card again? I have to pull out the card here. Verdikort. Yeah, so then when I use this one, I think I paid 600 NOK, and then he gave me 100 NOK extra. But then I can normally, when I have those tiny purchases, when I go to Circle K and I pay 20 or 30 NOK for a wash or a U-wash, I don't care about putting it into the account and everything. But here at least I write this off as company expense, 600 NOK for washing, because it's strictly just business, washing the cars, washing press cars so they look nice and clean for my videos. Yeah, so I'm gonna do my wash now. And I have to do the summary at home. Yeah. The only problem with this washing facility is that it's so random whether it's on or off. I mean, open or closed. And now it's apparently closed. Maybe because it was cold last night and they don't want to run. Yeah, I don't know. For example, Circle K, if they are closed, they will at least put cones there to see that, oh, okay, it's closed, okay, no problem, okay, then. But here I have experienced before that I came here, wanted to get some wash. I put in the card, it charged my card, but then there's no water coming out. I was like, huh? So I lost one cycle, paid for nothing. And then today, apparently, it's closed. But the automated wash works, but that's overkill. I don't need that much wash. And it's also a little bit suspicious because none of these washing spots are wet. So yeah. So actually, when it comes to availability, this one here is the worst. Like it just, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. So now I'm going to Circle K because I feel like I need to wash the car. So Circle K is slightly better, but then the best one is U-Wash. It's always open. Like even if it's minus 10 degrees Celsius outside, it's open. Circle K tends to close it when it's like minus 2, 3, or minus 5. Then they close because, yeah, I don't know. But they always run the water there, idling with the water, so to prevent the hoses from freezing. But I get the impression that Christ over here, they don't run anything. So if it's 0 degrees Celsius, they just close everything, which probably was the case at night. Yeah. I forgot to use blinking. Oh shit, being a bad Audi driver. Okay, so now we're going kind of deep. We have 6% battery left. I mean, I need to charge it up a little bit either way, but battery's too hot, man. What the heck do I do then? What about my charging test, my Colgate test? I want to see if Tesla can beat Audi. Yeah, can Tesla beat E-tron in the Colgate test? I think actually it should, because Tesla actually hit 160 kilowatt with a freezing cold battery. E-tron can't even hit 160 at the bottom anyway. Kilowatt. I have 5.8 kilowatt hour left. That's plenty. I could just take a trip to Cleavage almost. I mean, let's not forget here, we have 114 kilowatt hour battery. Okay, let me see. Let's go over to this one instead. The washer. Oh, they're upgrading with more chargers. Oh yeah, Circle K. I think that's what I heard when I talked to Circle K last time. They were like, yeah, we're adding more high power chargers, getting rid of some of those unused parking spots. Okay, let me see. Is this open? Yeah, okay. Get in there. Well, it means that I kind of need to charge a little bit. Anyway, oh man, these backup cameras with these mirrors are so sucky. Almost crash into the stuff behind me now because of these damn mirrors. Why are they trying to reinvent the wheels? Audi. Okay, we're good. right. We're done. DON, I have 5.5% left. I guess I could just charge in front of the house for a little bit. Yeah. Then I could just pay attention and stop the charging when yeah. Let's go. Now the car is kind of clean. I don't bother touching it or anything. Just did a quick kattevask. Yeah, but to my big surprise, the cameras stay nice and clean even after a little rinse like this. So they must be treated with something. There are no droplets even on the cameras, the camera mirrors, I mean. What's the time now? Shit, 9 in the morning now, damn. I left around 9 last night. Right now to 5.5%. Okay. What? Dude, the car is gonna be dirty by the time I get back home now. Shit. Now you guys can hear the tram sound, maybe. Well, look at that guy cutting the corner like a pro. I always have to expect idiots, I mean, yeah, not people, idiots, Norwegians to cut the corner in a roundabout. But yeah, you know what? I realized that that image of the fat E-tron in the instrument cluster is actually the old fat E-tron. It's not the new one. They haven't updated the picture. I see it now. The grille is different. Yeah. So it's, okay, they didn't even bother updating the picture. Like, you can imagine Tesla. When they made a new one, you know, the facelift, they updated the front or the graphics to reflect the new car. And of course, they have the color right. Here, nah, don't even bother. Nobody's gonna notice. People who buy E-tron, they don't care about the graphics on the instrument cluster anyway. Uh, 3D cam view. I haven't checked it. Can I enable it now? 3D. Let's see. Yeah, that graphic seems to be updated. No, it's the old one. No, it's the freaking old one. This is the old. Yeah, the old Sportback. Oh, fail. I mean, it doesn't matter really, just little things, but I guess if you buy an Audi for 1.2 million NOK, well, you don't care about the graphics in the car, right? Yeah, at least it's a Sportback in there. Yeah, but they're different color. The one that is in the 3D graphic seems to be with the correct color. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, but you can see it's a quite distinct difference, because the old fat E-tron has these vertical lines in the grille that the new one doesn't have. I need to show this in the video. It's kind of funny. Yeah, but I can show it now. I have to take a picture of the car outside and make a little shot. That's kind of funny. Okay, let me see. Now I just need to camp outside the house and get some juice done. Okay, let me get position here. Wait, how does these mirrors work now in my backup? Man, like whatever you do, don't buy this shit. These vertical mirrors, they're crap. If you're concerned about efficiency, then still don't buy. Just drive a little bit slower. I would gladly drive 2 kilometers per hour slower and get the conventional mirrors. And these shits. I don't know, man. It's just for some reason. I don't know why they work better on the Honda E. Okay, whatever. Let me plug it in. I think we need to charge. Anyway, yeah, we have 5%. We need to charge it. Man, the cable is not long enough because the charge port is on the front, which is the wrong side. Should have been at the rear, which is the right side. Now I need to go nose in instead. Okay, whatever. You know they could do something smart, which is that just like the EQS has camera that sees your face. If they engineer it well, they could detect that I'm looking at the I'm looking at the mirror, and then it could actually pan the mirror based on my head movement. You know, that would be pretty cool. And sometimes I need a slightly wider angle. So actually, yeah, at low speed, it would be better for me to have slightly wider angle than this, or in other words, focal length. Or wow, angle also works. Okay, let me just. I guess I just need to camp here for a little bit. See, I might move the car once I realize that I won't be able to cool down. Oh, cool down anymore. Yes, I have an easy box. Is that shit gonna blow up? Okay, we are home. That's good. We didn't get any Unfall. We didn't get any tickets today. That's good. Oh, it's taking 5 kilowatts. Oh, let me check if I have enough power in the house so I don't blow the main fuse there. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Okay, but it's 24 to 27 degrees. I guess I'll come back in a couple of hours and see. Oh, no, I shouldn't charge too much. I have to come back in like 1 hour to check it out. Yeah, there was a lot more snow here earlier. Like shit ton of snow earlier, and then it just, what happened to the charging screen? Okay, anyway, we are here now. I'm gonna do my wrap up as usual. Maybe have a little snack. Oh, it's just two. Yeah. Oh, that was cool. Cars do all kind of weird shit. Okay, very good. Yeah, the window sounds they use here. Dum dum. Okay, need to mount up the big cam and take a look at the data. Can you disable those startup sounds, by the way? They are kind of annoying. Well, actually BMW has it also. Doom. Like, why? Tesla doesn't have it. Polestar doesn't have it. Actually, most other cars doesn't have any startup sound. Okay. Let me check something here. Which other cars? Wait. Which other cars did it well? Let's see. $1,000 challenge. Well, I can check my my estimation, by the way. Yeah, I estimated 1020 was spot on. Okay, anyway, check the spreadsheet for $1,000 challenge. What do you got here? What ET7? Wait, not ET7. Okay, we need to find something big here. Well, a fat Taycan doesn't count. Model Y, yeah, Model Y is kind of big, right? Wait, well, that's a summer result. Okay. There, Model Y long range did it in 950. Yeah, that's the fastest in this kind of class. So 950. And it was also cold, -3 to +5 degrees Celsius. Consumption 254 on there. Wow. Okay, Model Y did it very well. EV6 kind of a little bit smaller, but EV6 did it in 955. Okay, it's also kind of winter run. Ioniq 5. Oh, that was summer. Okay. Skoda Coupe was summer. Okay. ID5 GTX was kind of summer. Okay. Yeah, the iX is very similar driving condition. 320. Oh, iX consumed less than this fat E-tron. Can you believe that? Huh? Okay, it was probably dry today. It was a bit wet, so that's why. But iX did it in 1010. This one 1020. Yeah, because the iX charged faster. Exactly. Okay, what else? E-tron 55, that was summer run. Okay, and then I have iX X-Drive 40. Okay, but that was summer run. Okay. What else do we have? Model X Raven, also summer run. We definitely needed to make an updated Model X run. iX3 did it in 1030. Okay, that was also kind of cold, but in Norway. Okay. Oh, the fat E-tron 55 Black Edition. That was the previous generation. It was 1040 in cold weather. Yeah. So 358. Yeah. Okay. So there you go. So you can say this one is roughly 20 minutes faster than the previous generation in winter. So in summer we might be talking about maybe 1010 or 10. Yeah, exactly 10 minutes. 10 hours. I'm not sure. Well, actually, I can estimate. Okay, I can estimate. It's quite easy. It was 337 or 300. Was it 336, wasn't it? About 330. Okay. In summer, it might be 40 watt hour because I'm lower, so that's 40 kilowatt hour only. 40 kilowatt hour divided by, let's say we can average 145 kilowatt. That's 15 minutes faster. Okay, that's it. So yeah, during summer it can be roughly 15 minutes faster. Yeah, according to my calculation now. Yeah, that sounds about right. So it's like a 10-hour, maybe a 10-hour run or 10 hour and 5 minutes run in summer. Yeah, so it's like a 15 to 20 minute improvement over the previous generation fat E-tron. There's wifey with Dolly. Yo, what's up? Okay. Have to go say hello to your wife. Dolly. Yeah, that's wifey. Wifey came out with Dolly, but I think I need to go walk a longer walk, and yeah, Dolly probably wants to take a shit. But okay, the battery is slow. She said we will go around 1 in the afternoon, which is in 3 hours. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't have enough time to yeah, I don't have enough time to cool down the battery and then do the charging test. and then within, yeah, it needs to cool down a lot in 2 hours. That's not gonna happen. So I guess you can just charge here. Yeah, and in a couple of hours we have enough juice so I can go over to Metro and back again, hopefully. Or maybe I should go in the garage, but it charges dog slow in the garage. Yeah, that's the problem. I can just charge it from the house here. Should work. I get 5.2 kilowatt here. Let me show you. Here. In the garage I get only 3.7 kilowatts, so it's still better over here. 0 mile test. I'm not sure. I'm running out of time, and I think I need to prioritize the interior view. Actually, now it would be perfect for interior view, but I just finished a challenge, you know? So I might do an interior view tomorrow, or I'm not sure. If I do now, I'm kind of tired, and I might act a little bit weird in front of the camera. I prefer to get a little bit of rest before I do my shits. Oh yeah, I forgot to show the backup stuff, but now we are charging. Okay, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I shouldn't make too much fun of the fat E-tron, otherwise people will bitch that, oh, Bjorn, you're just trying to make find flaws with the cars you test. Yeah, okay, whatever. I just find it funny that they haven't updated the graphics. But where's the other mic? What? Where did the other microphone go? Oh, here. Can I enable this one now? Oh, the 3D stuff actually works. Ah, while we are parked. Oh, noise. Okay. Then I got an idea. Okay, we can just shoot it. Let me just go outside. Okay, I'll be back. How is wifey taking winter? Well, she has no choice. Okay, let me enhance like I do in movies. Okay, display brightness, go a little bit brighter. Right, good. Then go back to the thing here. Okay, that's kind of funny. Oh shit! You guys need to see this. Okay, got. Okay. This is the real picture. Wait a minute. Wait. That's the old fat E-tron. This is a new one. The new look. Shit. What? Man. Vorsprung durch the updated. At least when it comes to software in the car. Yeah, this is the old one. This is the, no doubt, this is the old fat E-tron. When you see fat E-trons everywhere, you see this one, you know this, and also the old grill or the old rings, they had like indentation in them. But the new one is smooth and kind of like this plastic fake thing, whatever. But yeah. Okay, I need to shoot the video about this. This is kind of funny, man. Okay. Okay, okay. Let me get my camera out. Well, let me take this one down. Yeah, looks like it's like a green. It's not. I mean, this car looks very black, but then it's not that black, is it? Okay. Well, we're back home charging now. Yeah, but I'm gonna show you guys something. If you look here, well, actually, you can also see here. Wait, isn't that the old fat E-tron? And I was like, wait, I'm not sure. And I look here. That looks like the old fat E-tron, because the old fat E-tron has these vertical lines on the grill. Yeah, and wait, what color is this? The car looks black. This is not the black car. But here, I took a picture. Oh shit, shit. I took a picture. Oh man. And then it disappeared, of course. Clumsy me. Okay, now this is better. Look here. Wait. That's the real looks. That's the old one. Wait, so it means that Audi, they didn't even update the graphics. Okay, whatever you buy, you know, this car costs 1.2 million NOK, around 110,000 euros, and you don't even get the updated graphics on the car. Well, well, well.โอเคเรามาถึงบ้านนะครับกำลังชาร์จนิดหน่อยนะแล้วก็เนี่ยแหละผมสังเกตอย่างนึงนะว่ากราฟิกอันนี้นะครับมันเป็น e-tron ตุ้ยเก่าแล้วก็ถ้าเราเช็คอันนี้นะเนี่ย e-tron ตุ้ยเก่านะครับมันจะมีอย่างนี้ vertical line ที่ grill นะแต่ว่าถ้าเราเทียบกับอันใหม่นะครับเนี่ยผมถ่ายรูปนะถ้าดู grill อันใหม่กับอันเก่ามันไม่เหมือนกันนะเนี่ยก็แสดงว่า คันนี้นะมันราคาแพงมากนะถ้าเป็นที่เมืองไทยนี่คงจะเป็นสัก 7-8 ล้านบาทนะครับว่าอาจจะมากกว่านั้นนะแต่ว่าเราไม่ได้กราฟิกส์ใหม่มันจะเป็นกราฟิกส์อันเก่า โอเค Okay, now let me do a summary then. Okay, so I guess I get some range now. See, I'm gonna be parked here for roughly 3 hours. Yeah, wifey said around 1 in the afternoon. Yeah, in roughly 3 hours, I should get enough juice so I can do my local runs. And then hopefully the battery will cool down enough. Yeah, for I could do it tonight. Yeah, I could just do the tronic test tonight. It doesn't have to be in the morning. As long as the battery is cooled down to 10 degrees, then I can just go out and take a little test. Okay. No, put it there. Oh shit. Okay, let's see. I need this one open to get more light. I'll do my little shot with the DSLR. All right, let's see. It's actually kind of, you know, to be honest, it's not that spacious in here. Yeah. It's a big car, but I mean, I like the leather and everything. Is the finish is great, but space-wise, there are other cars that are spacier. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let me do my thing. Wait, let me check the sound here. Tend to forget. No. Check the settings. Okay, sound, right, battery info. Well, anyway, so how fast was 10 hours and 20 minutes? Well, it was as fast as the old fat E-tron in a summer run. But you see that the summer run, we had lower consumption. And that means that if we would do this one in summer, it would be roughly 40 kilowatt hour lower. And based on 145 kilowatt hour speed, then we're talking about roughly 15 minutes faster. So in summer, I estimate we will finish in 10 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, that's it. That's the realistic. We're not going to do any 9.5 hour run. No, that ain't going to happen with this car. No, that's not going to happen. So that means that, yes, if you buy the new fat E-tron, you will get slight improvement. We're talking about maybe 15 to 20 minutes faster runs in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But what is more important is that you get a bigger battery, you get more range. So a more practical use, day-to-day driving, or when you go to the cabin, you will have more range. If you feel like the current E-tron has too little range, then at least if you get the updated one, and it costs more maybe, then you will get more range. So, but I'm a little bit disappointed in the charging speed, because I was expecting that if the battery is 20%, yo, I need to get inside now. Shit, man. I arrived like an hour ago almost. Okay, yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna get the heck out of here soon. So, but yeah, okay, but I just finished my speech, so now I just have to get inside, and I have to walk Dolly, and yeah, kind of try to get a nap, I guess, and then continue with my stuff, regular stuff. Yeah, as you guys know it. So the car is charging, it's cooling down, but probably not enough. It's at 22 to 26 degrees Celsius now. That's too high. And even in a couple of hours, it will probably be 15 to 20 degrees. So that's not enough. It's too hot, actually. So I need to, I guess, run it tonight, this afternoon or tonight, or maybe tonight, actually. Yeah, probably tonight after 10 or something. Then I can do the charging test, cold gate charging test. But I have to park outside, I guess, for the best chilling effect. Model Y, I haven't booked it yet. But yes, I have to repeat, guys. I'm going to leave now. The challenge is over, and then I haven't slept in 12. No, I haven't slept in 16 hours, and I have to run some errands and stuff. So we're about to end the live stream. Yeah. So that was awesome. The fat E-tron. I'm actually looking forward to the fossil car run. That one should be a fast one, and it's gonna be weekend also. Yeah, I will do it on probably Saturday night. Yeah, and there we don't care if we start at midnight or some shit. I just have to pop Red Bull and finish that shit. Yeah, with the fossil car to see how thirsty the car becomes. Can't wait to see, man. Finally, I'm gonna drive fossil car again. And there's something about, you know, just having vegan burger and, you know, driving around with electric cars, but you just want to have some real meat and burn some dinosaur juice. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I actually have no urge to burn dinosaur juice, but sometimes we just have to break an egg to make omelette. I just happened to get the Sportback. I didn't know it was a Sportback, so it's more random what I get. And I got 20-inch wheels here. I don't know. I just get whatever car with whatever equipment they have. Like if I would choose, I would get. I want to get Bang Olufsen, but I didn't get that one. But yeah. So anyway, guys, thank you so much. Have a nice Thursday. I think that's what. Yeah, I think it's Thursday. Have a nice day. Thank you for following me, and I guess we will see again this weekend with fossil. Yeah. All right. So that's it, guys. Bye bye. I'll talk to you later. I'll wait a couple of seconds. I'm just still packing the rest here. This one goes there. This one goes there.